Okay. All right, we're back. Cool. Welcome to part 2. If you made it this far, thank you. There was a lot of talking in part 1. Part 2 is going to be more wrenching. I swear. I think. Yes? Do we have a signal acquisition over on the YouTube side, everybody? Is it working? Your audio is not synced. Okay. Banana. Let me just refresh the dashboard over there. YouTube chat isn't working for me. Did you miss the launch? I don't know if it's going to be streamed, dude. And I'm not sure streaming it from a major network is a good idea. It's a good way to get a claim real fast. 5x5, all good. Good. Ryan, okay, cool. All right. Ew, YouTube people. Nah, Fluffy, it's all good, dude. It's all good. All right. We're going back out into the shop. Let's do this. How about now? How about now? Yeah, sorry. I gotta actually turn the microphone on. All right, cool. Let's roll. What's the battery life on this thing? Good enough. Cool. All right. Let's get rid of that. I have to repop out the... Pop-up chat. There it is. Yeah, it looks like on YouTube you have to repop out the chat every time. No problem. Okay, we're back. Please don't with the George quotes. Why not? George is awesome. All right, let's roll. So we're working on brakes. As previously discussed at the end of part 1, I need to get the brakes operable on this thing, at least some of them. The car doesn't have any brakes right now. You can push the pedal to the floor. It's not good. It has a leak. I know where the leak is. It's the line that goes from the front to the back. We don't need to, I'm pretty sure I have to rebuild the rear brakes first of all. The front brakes though, should be okay. We'll find out here, take them apart, see what happens. Well, not take them apart, we'll inspect them. And my idea here is to cap off the brake line. The rear brake line is rusty, going from front to back. We could just cap it off, like bend it off and kink it with pliers, the part that's good, and then we don't have to worry about it. I just need the car stopped. I don't need all 4 brakes working perfectly. I just need to be able to drive the car around, because when we go to fix that fiasco in the freaking trunk, there's holes. There's a lot of holes. You can see the gas tank, amongst other things. There's a lot of work back there. It would be nice to be able to take the car out, turn it around, and back it in so this camera and you guys can see what the heck I'm doing instead of having my back up against the damn garage door the entire time. So I need the car to be able to do what's called yard driving. Basically, I can move it around the yard. It runs and drives. So it'll go and it'll stop. We got the go part figured out. It does run. It doesn't run great, but it runs. It's enough to move it. And now we need the brakes to be about the same. I need the brakes to be, yeah, they stop you-ish. So that's what we're doing. So let's go. Come on in. Yard driving, yes. The buzzing stopped for a few seconds. That's weird. All right, anyway. Cool. So we're down here. Let's go to this camera right here. Ready? Oh, look at that. All right, let's get under the hood and let's figure out what's up. Okay, so we need to figure out brakes. Now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go over here and we're going to look at that little guy. That's the master cylinder. The brakes in a car are just a hydraulic system. When you push the pedal pushes the cylinder. The cylinder is in that bore right there. You can see where the top of the bore is. It's just a cylinder that goes back and forth. When you push the brakes, it pushes the cylinder. The cylinder takes fluid, hydraulic fluid or brake fluid from the reservoir, shoots them down those lines right there and there, and that goes to the brakes to make them stop. That's it. It's not complicated. This car has no power brakes. That is a manual brake. This is manual drum brakes. So that's about as basic of a hydraulic cylinder as you can get. Now, in 1967, they federally mandated cars had to switch to a dual pot reservoir. So there's two reservoirs in here, and I'll show you in a second. There's two reservoirs in there that hold brake fluid, so if you do lose a brake line, you don't lose all your brakes. So this is a dual cylinder, which is pretty sweet. And let's just take this off. What are you doing? Get out of here. Oh, that's the positive. Yeah, we should probably keep that. Yeah, it's got four-wheel drums, Peter. Yep. Okay, let's see what we got in here. Huh. Yeah. See this? That's no good. We are totally missing. So this is significant. This is indicative of a leak. That's what this means. There's no fluid in there. And this is a closed loop system. So you push the brakes, it squeezes fluid through the lines, and when you let go of the brakes, the fluid comes back through. Right? It comes back through and it goes back into the reservoir. It doesn't like shoot out to the sides. It's not an open loop system. It's a closed loop system. So if you're losing fluid, it means you got a leak. That's not anything we didn't know. The rear pot looks okay. It's not bad. It is holding, which means that some of these brake lines are still holding pressure. I'm going to go ahead and guess it's probably the front brake lines that are holding pressure. I'm going to probably guess that that's probably what it is. So the front brakes are the rear bowl. Exactly. Yep. So this line goes to your rears. That goes to the front. Front line looks okay. Doesn't look too bad. It all goes to a proportioning valve that's down there on one of the unibody rails. So let's just put that back there. Leave that there for now. Okay, now we need to get under the car. So let's get to it. It's go time. Sorry about the camera shakes. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is get chocks to put behind the rear wheels. I don't need this thing when I go to jack it up. I don't need it rolling through my garage door. I don't know if you guys know, small block Chevy motor mounts make great wheel chocks. Cool. Now, despite the rear brakes not working, the parking brake does. Parking brake does work. So the parking brake, believe it or not, is a separate mechanism in the rear drums than the hydraulic mechanism. It's a mechanical mechanism on these cars. So let's open up the door, put the e-brake on. There we go. And now we got to get the front of the car up in the air. Hey Beavis, look, I'm jacking the car. All right, come on. Come on, Triple C, let's go. Get up in the air. So with this car, you can jack up the car on the front cross member. Yeah, sweet. Just got to figure out where I want to put the jack stands. Yeah. There's might be some brake fluid leaking out over there. Gee, I wonder where that's coming from. Gee, I wonder. Das Wunder. Okay. So, quick pro tip, just in case anybody's wondering, never get under a car when it's being held up by a hydraulic jack. Hydraulics can fail. Jack stands ideally should not. Don't ever get under a car held up by one of these. Yeah, bad idea. Don't do that. All right, let's get the jack stands out. Oh yeah, they're up here. Nice if I had my damn lift. I'm waiting for my stupid accountant. Oh, damn tax return. Punk. I'm just trying to find a good spot. We could put it up on the torsion bars if we really want to, but the front K member is probably where I want this thing to be held up. Problem is I'm not really finding a good spot. The spot that I want is in the way of the jack, which is not great. All right, whatever. We'll put it on the torsion bar or on the lower control arm. I don't generally like putting this thing on the suspension. It's just not really a smart thing to do. But it'll work in this for what we're trying to do here. So let me just bring this down real quick. Come on, baby. Oh, that one needs to go up one tick. Hopefully I don't have plumber's ass. Yeah, I do. All right, excellent. Cool. Now that you all got to see that, that's great. Cool. Sweet. That's on the internet. Can't take that one back. Okay, we're good. Just make sure that's good. Excellent. Cool. I'm a part-time plumber, don't worry. All right. I need to get eyes on the wheel cylinders. So the wheel cylinder, so you have your master cylinder and then you have your secondary cylinders or wheel cylinders. The wheel cylinders are behind the wheel. It's right in the name. So we got to get at those. Let me move the camera around and let me adjust the lighting. Looks like someone will have coverage. Who is someone? I don't know who someone is. Sweet. Camera change. Boom! Do you have a self-brake bleeder? What? No. You know, the smart thing to do would have been to undo those lugs while the car was still on the ground. Oh well. Let's try 3/4. Hey, Mercy. Or what is that? Mercury in metals. What's up? Sorry, I said Mercy in metals. Yeah, that would have been a smart thing to do. All right. Hopefully, past DJ put anti-seize on these. Hopefully. Let me go get my impact driver. Cool, impact driver's working. This particular one is a Milwaukee. That's Algonquin for the good land. Yep. So, not a lot of people know that Mopars on the left side tires, on the driver's side tires, are righty-loosey, lefty-tighty. Watch. This thing is set to turn to the right. See? And the lugs are coming out. Or the lug nuts are coming out. Does anybody know why they did that? They did it this way because it's less likely for these things to back out when you're driving down the road when they're going against the way the tire is spinning. Seriously, lug nuts are less likely to back out. Okay, here's the drum brake. So, if you guys come on over here, you can see that I did, in 2017, I did the rear steels, and it's got a new hose. I forget if I replaced the wheel cylinder here. The smart thing to do would have been to replace them. I don't know if I did that, I don't remember. So in order to figure that one out, we got to get this off. We got to get the drum off. So how you do that is the drum is retained in place with a wheel nut here, a wheel nut and a cotter pin. So we got to pop this grease cap off, and we have to check that. Might as well check the wheel bearing while we're here. I mean, we have to, so. I'm going to use a trim tool to pop this off. Ready? Let me get you guys some good lighting. Give me a moment. Let's keep the shop tidy. Damn right, Peter. That's bad. There we go. Is that good? Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. Okay. I'm going to put down some paper towels here. Now here comes the really icky part. So there's wheel grease in there. You have to axle grease. You have to get at that too. Man, this is gross. You have to take this wheel nut off, and that means we need to get out a cotter pin. The cotter pin is there, I think. Yeah, there it is. All right, let me just rip off a piece of this. Okay, yeah, not bad. Should be easy to get at. Let me get needle nose. We need needle nose pliers to do this. Extreme close up. Whoa! Excellent, excellent extreme close up. Woo! Now, Ron, the question on everybody's mind is, how does it work? I'm fully prepared to give a complete demonstration. All right, chat, just sit there. He's going to put this thing on your melon, all right? Just a trim, don't buzz me, all right? As you can see, it sucks. And it cuts. It certainly does suck. All right, so we just got to bend the cotter pin up here. Come on, you bastard. Okay. There we go. Got it off. I have replacements, don't worry. Okay, so now we got to get the wheel nut off here. Let's see. This is a wheel nut, and other people have used what's called a castle nut. Like Ford and Chevy use castle nuts. Mopar saw fit to put this freaking thing on here. And you see how the top looks like a castle barbette or something? Like these are the archer's windows and stuff. That's so you can put the cotter pin through. There's a through hole on the spindle, right? And this thing, Mopar used a regular nut, which is weird. They used a regular one, and there's a hole through the spindle where you can put the cotter. And this right here, the key, it's not really a keyway per se, but this attachment piece for the nut is working the same way as a castle nut. A castle nut has this thing just built into the nut. All right, there's your wheel nut. Easy peasy. Okay, so behind the wheel nut there's a washer, and then the bearing is behind that. These things use, well, a lot of cars use tapered roller bearings. Actually, they still do. Here, let me just pry that off without making a mess. I'm gonna get a rag to put down on the ground. Actually, some cardboard will do. That's fine. You know what? This will do. I want that cardboard. Pizza time. Okay, so get in here like this. You don't really want to mess anything up here when you pull this, so you gotta be careful. I don't want to pry at it. You don't want to screw up any of the surfaces in here. What I'll do is we'll reattach the wheel nut a little bit back out, and then we'll try to pull the drum off. There we go, the wheel bearing came out. Good. Oh no. Drum stuck. The drum's stuck. That's not good. It's rusty. Does it even spin? Nope. Minotaur launch soon. It's not being streamed, which is a bummer, but what are you gonna do? Okay, so I put the nut back on, so because we have to pry at this thing now. This thing isn't even moving. This is an 11-inch drum brake for what it's worth for the people that care. Yeah, we're gonna have to. So let me grab a couple of persuasive pieces of equipment here. There we go. Can't be stuck if it's liquid. Guys, you want to get stuff that's stuck out, like whatever you use in a car, or whenever you're working on a car, you want to get stuff unstuck, man. Like, some time and some patience goes a long way. Now, some people don't have time, which is fine. But start simple. So what I'm doing here is I'm just trying to break the rust loose. And if you look down there, look at all of it. See, all of it's, you can break it loose if you just keep trying. Is that a good shot? All right, cool, that's a good shot. Now, you don't want to damage the drum. Drums are expensive. You don't want to bash at this thing too hard. I'm just using short taps. And when I'm tapping on this thing, I'm pulling. I'm pulling on the drum brake at the same time. But you don't want to break this outer lip. You don't want to crack the drum. Because if you do, you're going to have to buy a new one. And those are, I mean, they're not expensive, but let's be real. We already have enough parts on. With all the replacement parts that we know we need at this point, we're in over 4 figures. I.e., there's already $1,000 worth of stuff that needs to be fixed on this thing. So I'm using a flat pry bar, trying to see if we can move it at all, but you don't want to push too hard because you don't want to screw up those threads. So okay. We're getting there. It moved a little bit. Corbin, it moved. I have no fire. I have no matches. I mean, imagine me, Father, you smoke? We all gonna die. Let's see if we can just got to be careful when you do this. You don't want to screw up the lug threads. All right, see if we can. So I have a different hammer. What I was using before is a mini sledge. This is if you want to persuade things into moving, right? Launch confirmed, the plume is visible. Back off the pads, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we could do that. I have the tools to do it. I'll just go around the horn another time. That thing is to get rust to break free. This is to get the drum to break free. This plastic thing, you can whale on stuff with it. The plastic mallet, you hear it's got sand in it. You can whale on it with this. You don't have to worry about screwing up the metal. It'll screw up the hammer before it screws up the metal. Ah, progress. Come on, baby. All right. What I'm going to do, in order not to gack up that wheel bearing any more than we already did, it looks like it came loose. It came loose a little while ago, but yeah, just drop the wheel nut into the crap. Yeah, that's good. Now I have to clean that later. Come on out. There's your tapered, that's a tapered roller bearing. See that? Most cars have those. Now, the reason why I did that is so we can get a little bit more movement with this thing. And with the movement, we should be able to just persuade this thing a little bit. Here, it's stuck up here, I can feel it. I'm just, see with the sledgehammer, I'm just giving it little knocks. It doesn't need to be something big. Use the other mallet. Use this for big stuff. If you want to really bash at it, use this because it'll screw the hammer up before it messes the brake up. So did that Minotaur go, dudes? Really bumming that we didn't get to see it. Those launches are super cool. Now this, I don't know if you guys knew, this should be moving. This should not take a pry bar to move. The wheel, in fact, needs to rotate for the car to, you know, work. All right, so I'm getting play on it, but we're not getting play up here. So that tells me that something is stuck on here, so up at the top. So if we bash it from the bottom. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. The key with this stuff is patience, dudes. Don't get frustrated. Stuff gets stuck. It's 56 years old. Translation, it's a Dodge. Back off the adjuster. Electron, I think it's rusted to the inside of the drum, dude. I think the shoe is rusted to the drum. This thing feels like the drum feels like it's sprung. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's rusted that backing out the adjuster is going to fix that. Back off the brake shoes, okay? If that's what you want to do. I think they're just going to rust. I think they're rusted in place, but I'll get the brake tool out. Yeah, Willie, I think that's what's going on. I think we're caught on a lip. That does happen. Here we go. This will work right here. So this thing is a adjuster. Drum brakes are self-adjusting. If you're going in reverse, they do need to be adjusted from time to time. Now, there's a cover. Ow! Hit my head. There's a cover on the back of this thing, and you can reach in here. And you can detension the drums.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Builder! This one doesn't. Some idiot put a jack stand right in front of this. I'm feeling around for the adjuster, dudes. I can't get it locked in. Huh. Hey, surfer, what's up? Do you think Booster 14 is going to get caught? Oh, maybe. I hope so, dude. It'd be a shame to see that thing get expended. That was the first booster I ever saw land. But you know how SpaceX is, onwards and upwards, dude. It's kind of what they're all about. Guys, I'm not feeling an adjuster here. There's the hell? Give me the light. Oh no, it's there. Okay, hold up. There's 2 adjustment holes back here because Mopar. I don't know why you'd do that, but there was a plug inside of one of them. And that should get me at the adjuster teeth. So there's like a gear in here that it uses for self-adjustment. I'm trying to see if I can get a hold on it. What? What? Why? Why would you do that? There's 2 vent holes on either side of the drum. Come here. Come here. Look at this. Look at this. Come here. Hold on. Hold on a second. Get over here. Look at this. Look. So there's your 2 holes, right? The adjustment cog is in there. You can see it. Oh, where are you? Where did you go? It's in between both of the vents. Am I stupid? Why is it like that? It's right there. It's not over here, it's not over there. See it? See the cog teeth right there? You could just barely see it. I'll zoom in. See them right there? It's in the center of the damn vent. Those are the teeth that we need to get at with the tool. Come on, baby. Yeah, see it right there? That's the teeth. There they are. And they're in the center. How the heck am I supposed to get at that? Huh. Then again, I may have put that adjuster in wrong, you know? I may have put that in wrong. Here, let me see if I can, see if we can get at it. So this thing is supposed to sit in there and it's supposed to find one of the gear teeth and you can undo it. No wonder I couldn't find it. I was like, where the hell is this? Yeah, the adjuster is right in the center. Who the hell did... Dude, that's got to be me. There's no way they did that from the factory. There's no freaking way. I must have put that adjuster in backwards. In fact, I probably did. Like, I don't trust that that's the... I don't trust that that's designed that way, dudes. I really don't think so. Like, there's no way There is no way in hell that Chrysler engineered that way. I'm sorry. That's me. I probably put it in backwards. Now, we're making progress here. Let's just give it a couple of good whacks. Wants to go. Nope. Doesn't want to do it. Dat. Hey Carver, what's going on? Normally on the Twitch side, changing things up today. Oh, more civilized on that than the YouTube side, Raiden? Okay, alright, see how it is. Okay. Swap the light out. Come on. EJ never looks at Twitch chat. Yeah, whatever. Oof, it looks rough. Oh, come on. I got Corbin, it moved. Corbin, I have no fire. No matches. I mean, even father, you smoke? I mean, we all gonna die. Oh, so sorry, Carrie, but I am starving. Which would you rather I eat? The cuttlefish and asparagus or the vanilla paste? Oh, come on. Okay, all right. Progress is being made. We got it to turn. That's progress. Poison. That's right. That girl is poison. Sorry. Let me use some gravity to our advantage. Oh my goodness, that actually isn't moving. Wow. Use a bigger pry bar against the floor and tap it with the mallet. Yeah, dude, it's almost there. It wants to. Very well, I will eat the cuttlefish. Come on, you. Huh. Huh. She's coming. It's definitely gonna go. It's definitely gonna go. Yeah, I can feel the back of the drum plate here. Protect the studs with the lug nuts. Yeah. I'm not really going too hard because yeah, I don't want to damage the threads, but that's actually a good idea. I think we can. Come on, come on. Something's holding this thing in place, dude. I don't know if it's a shoe or what. I gotta see the back here. Let me see if there's a lip. Good news is the bleeder nipple's still there. That's good, so I didn't break that off. That's pretty neat. Just back off the pads. Willie, the adjustment doesn't work because I'm an idiot and I put the adjuster in wrong. I'll get it, dudes. It's just what I mean about it taking time. It's just gonna take some time. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that this drum brake probably needs to be rebuilt. Yeah, it probably needs to be rebuilt. If the shoes are giving us this much trouble, dudes, they're probably non-existent. Steering works. Steering's a little loose. Alignment's off too. I don't want to use that to do that, so. I'm worried with the amount of movement that this thing can do that we're probably stuck on the shoes. See, if you watch the YouTube videos of guys doing this, they always can cut the camera. I gotta be careful, I don't want to bend the drum. What the heck, dude? Freaking drum brakes. Why? You got to get past the lip from drum wear. We've been telling him that. Yeah, Willie. I know. I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do. Dudes, I know. I know what I need to do here, dude. This isn't like me taking pot shots. I know what's wrong. It's just, I'm trying to do it without breaking something any more than it's already broken. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? See, I want to reach in here and see if we can start prying around, but the race from the bearing, so the basically the mount for the bearing is in there, and you don't want to screw that up. I could try to get past it, but here, let's see if we can adjust this back. Nope. Dude, I don't want to know what kind of nightmare is behind this damn thing. If it's given us this much trouble, dudes, there's certainly a nightmare behind this. Up. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I've been gentle. Let's go. I broke something loose. We're getting there. Willie, we got past it, dude. I felt it. I felt it go past. It went past the lip. All right, so now just gentle prodding back and forth here. Come on. Come on. You just want to be gentle. You don't want to screw up the bearing races and stuff, man. It's really easy to be just dynamic with these things, right? Or you could just be patient and it'll pop out. Winning. I didn't put that adjuster in backwards. It's just straight up wrong. Like it's just like right in the way of the vents. Either way, there you go. Winning. Ah. Yeah, just needed to go, and it doesn't look like I screwed up the drum brake surface too hard. We were definitely rusted. There's definitely rusted to it. Yeah. So the lip, guys, see the lip we were talking about is right here. It's actually not too bad. I'm feeling around. Nah, the rotor's just pitted. It was just rusted to it. See this surface right here? This surface should be shiny. It should be shiny. It should look like the bearing. Oh. Where's the inner bearing? Oh, it's there. Oh, thank God. It's there. What kind of bearing is it? Yeah, okay, we got a seal. All right, cool. The bearing's in there. It's in there. It's fine. And it's not moving around. There's not a lot of play in it either. See that silvery piece right there? That's the inner bearing. It doesn't really look like it was greased. That's probably on me. In fact, yes, that absolutely is on me. There is grease in there, but that's not really a lot of grease. Whatever, it's okay. So the adjuster piece that we were trying to get at, so take a look. See this thing right here? See the cogs right here? It's pretty coggers. That's what we were trying to do. We were trying to de-adjust the brakes, but it see, that slightly moves it. I couldn't really get at this. So what we needed to do was this. We needed to get at this and then undo the adjustment like That would have been pretty hard to do. Just push that back. Believe it or not, guys, this doesn't look too bad under here. The spindle definitely needs to be re-greased. We got to repack the bearings, but this looks okay. It is a little grimy because it's been sitting, but it's actually not bad. That's really not bad at all. Yeah, see that? That's pretty good. So things you got to look for: the bearing rides on the spindle here and here. You don't want any grooves. It should look like a uniform surface. The reason why you want it to look like a uniform surface is because you don't want the outer hole, the thing that holds the bearing, the inner part, which is called a race. You don't want the race moving around the spindle like that. It needs to stay fixed. The bearing is the part that moves. So if we look at the outer bearing right here, so we can get that off there. See, the inner race is right here. See that? This moves independently. The inner race moves independently of the roller, the tapered roller. Now this part shouldn't really have a lot of play in it. That's actually not too bad. That's okay. It's a little tired, but we can repack this. Timken's, baby. Timken bearing. See that part? See that part down the bottom? Made in USA. Hell yeah. This actually isn't too bad. It's just moving a little bit. Repacking it might fix it, but that's still a lot of movement. You probably don't. What's the part number? LM11949. Yeah, you can get these at the parts store. It's just we're probably not going to find it. I mean, we probably have to special order a Timken, another Timken. I want Timken bearings. Timken makes the best bearings, dude, by a long shot. But yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Don't cut corners, fix it right. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, yeah. I might have another one in inventory. We'll see. I did organize this place pretty hard, dudes. Let me see. Let me see what I got. Let me go to my parts shelf here. Parts shelf is over here. Nope. I don't see one. But that see one might. Got a lot of brake clean though. There's my light. Oh wait, what's this? This is a CarQuest Moog bearing. LM11949. Where's the outer race? It's medium blue, Jaeger. I'd like to do the original. See this one? This is a Chinese bearing, but actually, dude, if that's the amount of play on a new bearing, that Timken is not in bad condition. It just needs to be repacked. This is national. This is a national bearing, I think. It's made in China. This is an LM11949. It's the same. The problem is it's missing the outer race. I don't know where the hell that ended up. This bearing has never been packed with grease. Look, that's never been packed. It's brand new. It's missing the outer race, which is very strange. You don't want to mix the races of the bearings. I know that statement sounds a lot worse than what it actually is. You don't want, so the bearing was made with the outer race and the inner race. You don't want to take one and parts it with another unless you absolutely have to. I don't want to do that. The race that's in there is worn to that Timken bearing. If you put that other bearing in there, you're asking it to fail. We're talking about bearing races, chat. Right? Right? I swear, dudes, if we go to time this thing and I advance and retard the timing and people start doing that again, I won't do that part on stream. Chinese nationalist bearing? Yes, yes, yes. So did you buy it with or without the outer race? I have no idea where that bearing came from, Raiden. I have no idea. I found it in my shop. I have no idea where it came from. Timing adjustment, give her the cleater. Yeah. But I know that bearing is new. I know that bearing's new. And I saw the play that it has when it's unpacked. The Timken bearing is also unpacked. And it has the same amount of play in it. I'm going to repack that Timken bearing. That brake looks fine. There's nothing wrong down there. Like, it's just crusty. Like, if we hit this thing with some brake clean, it'll look fine. I guarantee you we could see the paint on those springs. Let me go find my brake cleaner. Hold my brake clean. EJ, probably. All right, we'll tap into the box. I got a brand new box. I got a case full of O'Reilly's brake cleaner here. Here, ready? Do you have an O'Reilly's to machine them drum brakes? No, but I have a vise and an angle grinder to machine them drum brakes. Ready? See? Paint's still on these things, man. The springs are fine. The shoes even got a little bit of life left on them. I don't remember if I replaced the shoes last time, dudes. I have no idea. Yeah, all the springs are there. Everything is tension. Pretty good. Not bad. Brake clean. I love this stuff. Stuff makes me happy. Brake clean. It smells amazing. Don't sniff it. Just don't do that. Yep. Yeah, the bearing the mating surfaces for this is fine. The spindle is fine. Everything's actually pretty decent under here. It's just crusty. Crusty junkyards. Crusty. I Stephen Kid's dog mark. Asbestos, yum. Yeah, yeah. Everybody's favorite snack. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this back in. Oh, that's adjusting out. No. I'm going to move them in so we can put the drum brake back on. Got to figure out exactly where that ends up. That's fine. Okay. Everything under here doesn't look too bad. How are the bushings? Everything looking good back here? Tie rod's looking good. Drag link looks good. Pitman arm looks, it's crusty, but it's there. It exists. Okay. This brake looks fine. What we need to do now is we need to get behind this and we need to get at the bleeder. Yeah, this really doesn't look too bad. Oh yeah, we can look over here. You can see exactly where it was rusted to the drum. See? Yeah, that's no good. We were stuck there, right there, and right there. Are these shoes in backwards? No. Yep. Didn't that roll into the shop? It rolled into the shop with the 97 pushing it in a granny gear. Is that backward? Is it all backwards? There's no way. Hold on. Let me get the manual. Hold on. No freaking way. There's no way I'm that stupid. I mean, let's not jump to conclusions here. Okay? Let me just get the shop manual out. Let me just get the shop manual out here. Here, you should be able to see it. There we go. Let's find this. All right, there's the steering column. It's probably backwards. Knowing me, it's backwards. I think the shoes might be backwards. There's a small shoe and there's a big shoe. And you can tell which is which by the amount of surface that's on it. So yeah, those may have been put in backwards. That might have been on me. Here, let's go over here. Brakes, number 5. You have a clean manual? Yeah. It ain't gonna be clean for long. There's a disc brake. There's your disc brake cross sections. You can tell by the way it is. Yeah, it's pretty neat. There's a caliper. That's power brakes, master cylinder. Can you guys see? There we go. All right, I'll lean back into it when we're done. There's wheel cylinders. There's bench bleeding a master. Rears. 11-inch brake assembly. Here we go. Police and heavy duty. Wait, are they 11-inch? Doesn't look like it. Maybe they're 10s. So the brake was just rusted stuck, but it works. It was rusted, so the shoes were rusted to the drum. It happens. It happens when you don't move it for a long time, Raiden. Brakes rust if you don't use them, disc or drum. Okay, we definitely don't have 9-inch brakes. Yeah, see? So, guys, take a peek. The 10-inch brakes have 2 different springs at the top, right here. I think we have 10s. I don't think we have 11s. That's a lot of fluid on the ground. It's not fluid, it's brake dust. Don't worry about that. Yeah, they're in backwards. Oh, no, maybe not. Nope, the adjuster goes around the back. Yep, nope, nope. It's, those are incorrect. Thank God. Yeah, see? Get off my water, you frickin' ladybug. It's a ladybug on my water bottle. So, this is the left rear. So on the left rear, the adjuster goes around the horn there. Right front of vehicle, the adjuster goes towards the back. All right, cool. We're right. We don't have 11-inch drums, I don't think. No. Well, actually, we might. I'm not sure which diameter you measure for those, for the drums. I'm not sure. Like, is it the outer diameter? Screw it. Let's just get a tape measure. Screw it. Screw it. The bolt pattern on the drum backing plate looks like 11s, and 11s means we have cop brakes, which is pretty cool. Let's see what we got here. Huh. How did this all fit in the apartment? I stored the cornet at my parents' house. Total diameter is 11 3/8. Inside diameter, thank you. 10. It's a 10. It's 10 on the dot. So we got 10-inch, which is, it's kind of sad. I wanted the cop brakes, but whatever. Could always put 11-inch drums on here if we want to. Do you still have the truck? Yeah, the truck's outside. I drive it. I have 3 trucks, actually. The 90s, the 59, the 87, and the 97. The 87 technically isn't mine. It's on long-term loan from one of my moderators. 3/8. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's an American car. Everything is an imperial. There's no millimeters on this thing, man. You want the conversion? Let me see. What's 3/8 of an inch? 10 millimeter. Boom. There you go. Give me that crap. You don't know how to do fractions. Shut up, Fallon. You give me that crap. The heck is a kilometer? There are two types of measuring units here, okay? The metric system and the units that they use to land on the moon. Just saying. Lunar units? You're going to argue against lunar units? Lunar units. Lunar units. You're a lunar unit. Yeah, I know, because I'm American. It's all right. Don't forget bananas. Well, yeah, we're 1 banana wide here, Mats. Thank you. Okay, truth be told, I have a metric tape measure. I have no idea where that is. I couldn't find it. I think it might be in the house. But yeah, I'll be sure to give more measurements in metric, or if I hate myself. Oh, okay, all right, we're good. So yeah, we got 10s. We got 10-inch drums. Tape measure? Ain't you American? You just wing it. No, we drum it. All right, so 10-inch front of vehicle, the adjuster, look. On the front of the vehicle, the adjuster is facing towards the rear of the car. Now, I got to look at the shoes. Do we have a 3/4 view? I want my Tevin Rankin. You'll get nothing and like it. So we have 10-inch drums. Thank you, whoever told me about the inner diameter, by the way. What year was I built? 1969. If you're asking about the car, Fallon. So for EJ for the win at the rounding game. That was napkin math. Can't see me, okay? It's actually 9.525 millimeter. I hate all of you. It's ridiculous. With the planned power, if you want drum brakes, get the cop brakes. Might be what we'll do disc brakes. If we're putting a 5.7 Hemi in this thing, Vanguard, it's getting discs. I'm doing this now with the parts that we have so I can get the stupid thing working. Okay. Yeah, short shoe, primary lining and shoe, short shoe up front, long shoe in the back. Okay, cool, sweet. Look, that's what we got. You see, okay, so if you look at the drums, dudes, see how this one, the shoe right here on this drum? So right here is your braking surface. Your braking surface is from here down. See that? That's your braking surface. You can see where it was rusted to the drum. See what I mean? This, see how there's like a huge section right here? On the back side, that's not a thing. On the back side, the surface goes all the way to the end of the shoe. Why does it do that? I know that's the next question. Why does it do that? Because when the drum brakes push out on the drum, the whole system, because it's all spring loaded, the whole system can move a little bit. This gets you more surface area. Well, not more surface area. It just, the whole thing rotates, and that's why it's offset a little bit. It's designed to deal with the fact that this entire mechanism rotates a bit with the wheel. Because remember, it's all spring loaded. These can move. The thing moves a little bit. And that's why the pads are clocked off a little bit to take into account the movement. That's why everything is spring loaded. All right, sweet, good, great, grand, wonderful. Should I repack the bearings? We should repack the bearings. I don't really want to waste axle grease, but we should repack them. You guys want to repack them? We should repack them. You know you could 3D print a bearing packer tool? I didn't, dude. I actually didn't know that. Fire up that Ender 3S1 that I have over there, we'll get it done. But it's not going to help me right now, is it, Aqualux? But actually, yeah, if you want, I'm not even kidding, send me the STL, please. Send me the STL, please. So there's the molybdenum grease, and then here is the Valvoline multi-vehicle. Here we go. Suitable for where GM Part 105-1344 and Chrysler MS307 are recommended. Recommended for use in wheel bearing, chassis, suspension, steering, linkage, U-joints. Consult owner's manual for proper lubrication. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and guess that I did not pack these bearings ever. Yeah. Yeah. I drove around with that amount of grease in there. I'm surprised these bearings aren't wasted completely. Okay. Okay, that's great. Good job, Past EJ. That's... wow. Well, hey, it's a learning process. It's a learning process. It's not open, Peter. Why would I have grease for that and have it not be open? crap. Hold on, let's flip back to the other camera. Let me see something here. What do they call for repacking the spindle? What's the origin story of this car? It was built in '69. I don't remember when. I have the build sheet at my parents' house. It was built in '69, and it was sold in New Hampshire. Guy drove it around in New Hampshire till about 1994, and then parked it for whatever reason. Then that guy passed away in 2012, and it got sold on an estate sale to a guy that parts out Mopars, and he didn't want to part it out because it's too complete, and he sold it to me for $1,400. There you go, bro. Get it yard rolling now. I mean, I can repack the bearings. It's just a little bit of a process to do it. I just want to make sure we have the same I just want to make sure we have the right grease. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a big deal too. Front suspension. I wish this camera could zoom in, dude, so you guys could see what I'm doing, but it's okay. When I find the right page, I'll show you. Okay, steering and front suspension linkage, lower ball joint control arm, pre-alignment inspection, specification, steering knuckle, steering linkage, sway bar, tightening reference, torsion bar, upper ball joints, control arm, wheel alignment, camber caster, steering axis inclination, toe in, toe out. Nope, probably not going to be there. Merkers, what's up, dude? Hey. $1,400 in 2013, though. I anticipated these questions, dudes. I had a feeling people would ask, like, 69 Coronet 4-doors go and Roadrunners, and actually it wouldn't be a Roadrunner, it'd be a Satellite. So 69 Plymouth Satellite sedan, a 69 Coronet 500, those go for about 3 to 4 G's right now. So the price is not, it's appreciated, but it hasn't appreciated much, dude. Yeah, this B-body suspension is so nutty, dude. A 2-door Coronet would go for $14,000 from this year. Okay, it's not there. There's power brakes. Yes, I know. There's this thing called a book. Still use these things. Piston sealing. These are for disc brakes. I'm just seeing if it calls, what it calls for the, you know what? I'm just using it. It's fine. It'll be fine. If not, I mean, we're just using it for yard driving, so I'm not too incredibly worried. Okay, so let's get to repacking these things. You can zoom in on mobile YouTube. No way. It's going to be a sick cruiser when you get it done. We don't have classics like this in the UK. It's a freaking sweet car, Peter. Dude, I'm not sure this would fit in the UK, dude. It's, believe it or not, it's not very wide. It's long. 19 feet long, dude. The thing is a monster. But dude, there's plenty of space in this thing. Like you could fit 6 people in this car, no problem. Yeah, 3 in the front, 3 in the back, no problem. Probably 2 more in the trunk. Do we have minimum thickness on the brake shoes? Yep. Creation, I'd say they got about 5 mil left on the surface, maybe. these shoes got a little bit of life left, but yeah, 5 mil, maybe a quarter of an inch, so maybe 5 to 6 millimeter. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Oh, here it comes. It's not going to be a rot. Ah. Once again, if we're just yard driving, this is okay. If we wanted to do this right, I'd replace the shoes, but I don't have shoes right now. And I just want to get it yard driving, so I'm not too incredibly worried about it. Actually, you know, I didn't do a bad job here. I'm actually pretty happy with myself, man. Yeah, it's all working. Everything's okay. Everything is tensioned. That's all good. The adjuster is working. Not bad. Not bad, past DJ. Not bad at all. That surface looks gnarly. It'll self-clearance. It'll clearance out, don't worry. The inside of the drum has seen better days, but yeah. Nah, screw it. I'll teach you guys how to repack bearings. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. One last thing I'm going to do here. All right, give me 1 second. It's easier to bleed this thing. And don't get me wrong, this is really not the right way to bleed brakes. You want to bleed brakes right, you start at the back. But, you know, we don't have those, so whatever. This is an easier way to get at the bleeder. I don't think there's any harm in bleeding the brakes with the drums off, to be honest with you. Right? Yeah, that should be fine. Whatever. All right, so you guys come in here like this. Okay, let me get the proper lighting again. All right. So, see this thing right here? That little guy? We should worry about that little guy. So that's the bleeder. That is your brake bleed line. That thing has to move. We have to be able to tighten and loosen this if we want the brakes to work correctly. So, well, let's see if we can break that thing off first. It's going to round off instantly. Well, Flykin, don't be so sure. It looks like I rebuilt that drum, dude, to be honest with you. It looks like I rebuilt it. Yeah, it looks like I believe it or not, I think that bleeder is new. Believe it or not, you're herping a derp. Here, let's try doing this. Ready? How's it look? I couldn't see that. Yeah, that's seen better days. Okay. PB. That was some brake clean. Let's get the penetrating oil there. There we go. There we go. Hey there, little guy. Drink up, little buddy. Okay, well, let me get my line tool. I should have a bunch of them. Here we go. 1/4 inch, 5/16. All right, let's see. Last time I put in a new bleeder nipple, it snapped on the first tighten. Oh, okay. Don't say that. I need some good juju here. So you need a line tool. A line tool. This is a special type of wrench. See, it's got that the way the head is. It goes almost all the way around. You need a special. This is a brake line tool. This is how you get this bleeder screw out. Sorry, I know my hand's in the way. Let's try. Come on. So 5/16 is what we're looking at there. Let's just give it a little. So a little trick here. Always tighten it just a little bit first. Tighten it a little bit, and then try to move it. That's, I can't really get at it with the line tool. I keep hitting the spindle mount nut to the upper control arm. And I don't, all right, let's maximize our shot here. Back it out a little bit. Hit it with more PB. So that's penetrating oil. That's designed to get in between the threads. And once again, let's try and maximize our success here. So I don't want to use a lot of torque trying to move that thing. You don't want to get some big old pry bar for that damn bleeder. You need something small. So I don't know if I have a 1/4 inch deep 5/16. So give me 1 second. If that made no sense, I'm just looking for the right socket. Okay. What is this? That's 1/4. That's 5/16. There we go. Okay. Give me 3/8 drive. I'm not too happy about using that, but all right. So I have a deep socket at 5/16 on a 3/8 driver. You don't really want to use a 3/8 driver too much, but there's a trick with this, right? So this is a big driver for that small bleeder, right? I can barely get on there. But you don't want to push it from out here. That's going to break it. So just get close to the point of rotation and put less moment on the bleeder. Get it? Here, let me get the tool. Let me get the wrench. I think we got it. Oh, yeah. Score. All right. Way to go, dude! All right. Keep in mind, Bert, there is 2 more mother humpers. Tranquility Base. The Eagle has landed. What's that about?
What do you call a car known for avoiding hazards? Dodge.
Okay. Oh, that's so mint, dude. Mint. We did get it. Ow. And you saw some brake fluid come out. That's what you want. It's a really weird spot to get at this thing. Okay. All right. Well, let me. But see what I'm talking about with the driver? Did you see what I did, dudes? I used this, and you can get a lot of torque with a 3/8 driver, but I put my hand up here, and I pushed right there. That gives you way less moment. You get less moment over your point of rotation that way. Basically, you're putting less torque on it. You're less likely to snap it. Yep, she bleeding though. Yeah, okay. Okay, don't want to over tighten that, just leave it. All right, so we got to bleed these things now. I think we got, for what I, excuse me, what I probably should do is cap the, yeah, yep. Aren't you supposed to bleed the brakes from back left? Yeah, there's no brake line that goes to the rear brakes, see, Kraken? But that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do if you have a rear brake line. I don't have a rear brake line. Mine's gone. It rusted out. Front brakes, though, are nice. I replaced a lot of the front brake components. You need to pump up the brake pedal to push out all the air. That's right. That's right. It goes in the brake hole. Okay, let's get to that. I'm debating whether we should, oh, about this word. I'm thinking, give me a second. I'm thinking how I should do this. Guys, once again, I just need the brake pedal to work. It doesn't need to work very well. I'm not gonna be performance driving. Once again, I just need the car to run and drive and stop. That's so, when we go to do the trunk, I can just back the car out, turn it around, and bring it back in. I want the car to run and drive. Yard driving, basically. I could be wrong, but you're a bit quiet. No one's said anything about it yet. Odd question. Is the brake hose not disconnected? So when attaching the hose again, is air not going to be pushed back in? American, we got to cap the, I have to cap the rear brake line somehow. Yeah, just basically, yeah, crimp the damn thing. You can do that with needle nose. You can do that with a set of pliers. I got to find it. We got to find that brake line and we got to cap the sucker. I'm looking around. Let me find it. These are the dikes. We don't want to use those. Let me go to my pliers drawer. This should do it. Paul, what do you think? That'll crimp it. Are you going to gravity bleed them since you're by yourself? No. I have a special tool. I have a special tool, guys. I built it myself. You want to see? Give me 1 second. Look, I have a special tool. I made it myself. Now, if this just looks like a piece of wood strapping, oh, no. It's the Brake Bleeder 5000. Don't you see? It's right in the name. See? We're good. No, I'm going to use this. I'm going to pump up the brakes, and then I'm going to use this to hold the pedal all the way down against the seat. And then you open the bleeder, and then you close the bleeder. And then you take this off, and then you do it again. You take it off, and you do it again. You take it off, and you do it again. Take it off, do it again, until there's no air in the lines. That's how you can bleed brakes by yourself. You just need a brake bleeder 5000. Duh. Or you could gravity bleed them. If you just open it, it'll self-bleed by itself. Or you could use a vacuum. I have a Mighty Vac up on the shelf over there, but dude, that's all the way over there. I don't want to get that. I got the Brake Bleeder 5000 in my hand. Normally, it's easier to bleed brakes with 2 people around. I like where this is going. Yeah, it's made in USA, dude. Grown in USA. Yeah, all right. We got a Brake Bleeder 5000. You guys thought that was just a piece of wood. Oh, boy. Or, yeah, or you could use a vacuum pump. You could use a vacuum pump to bleed it. You could gravity bleed it. There's a bunch of things that you could do. I'm using a piece of wood. Because that's easiest. All right, just need some liquid courage before we do that. How do you gravity bleed it? See, Kraken, just open it. Yeah. If you you take the top of the master cylinder off and you just open the bleeders, it'll naturally, gravity will force all the air out. Archimedes principle, dude. So you could just, if you wanted to, now like the downside of this is that it takes a while. You'd have to leave it like that overnight, and you have to make sure that you don't drain the master cylinder reservoir. Honestly, just opening the bleeders. Just open the bleeders and let them sit there. That'll work. Yeah. What do these jugs have inside of them on your left? It's recycled oil. You want Yingling ship some to Colorado. I don't know. Damn, I only have the 4,000. All right. Yeah, so that's good. Everything's working there. Rear brake line. That's what we got to find. We got to find the rear brake line, and we have to adjust it. You know, we got to adjust it. It needs to be adjusted with my pliers. Now what I should do is clean up the huge amount of rust and dirt that came out from where my torque box once was. Right there, you can see that big pile of snot. I should clean it up, but I'm not. I'm just going to put a towel over it. Because we need to get at that rear brake line. Look at this. What is this? Michelin model XGV 75R14. Wait, is this actually a 75R4? Oh, geez, it is. It is a Michelin XGV. No freaking way. Bro, 205 75R14. Hell yeah. A Michelin model XGV 75R14. That's what I'm talking about. It's freaking sick. Look. Michelin X Radial 205 75R14. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oops. That's awesome. Bro, your mic peaks and it's going to call ET. Your mom's going to call ET. All right, let me get under here and let me find out where this damn thing is. I'm changing the cameras out. Relax. Okay. I had glass packs installed on this, by the way. Yeah, it works, right? I need to rebuild the night brakes on my 92 truck. Job will start at the ABS module along the frame. Yep. Don't forget to grease it. I'm working on it. You know, from this angle, the car doesn't look too bad. From this angle, it actually looks pretty good. Oh, okay, hang on. I need a light. Need a light? Slamming. Want to turn up the heat naturally. Okay. find that rear brake line. Yeah. Dude, she don't look too bad from over here. Oh. Oh. That's bad. We've been over that though. I'm wondering why the torsion arm is wet. The torsion arm, the torsion bar should not be wet. That's not great. Whatever, it's fine. Brake lines, let's go. I miss working on my damn truck because it's high up in the air. Oh. Oh. Oh, lovely party. Pity I wasn't invited. Oh. Yeah, that floor has seen better days, dudes. Okay, where's that brake line? That's the e-brake. Oh. 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 Holy shit. That's good. Just rivets. See this piece though? This guy? That's actually a huge structural piece, and that is intact, so that's going to work in our favor. Where is that dang old brake? Oh, there it is. So that's the front to rear brake line. There's your proportioning valve. That's to the rear brakes. What the funkin' waggles is going on here? Hello? Oh, what is that? Is the bear? Is the guy? Like, come on, camera. Oh, okay. What? Forrest, what's happening, Forrest? Why is this like this? Why? Is that already kinked? I'm confused. What the funkin' waggles is going on here? Why? What? So this is me. I definitely did this. I just don't really understand what I was trying to do here. The brake line is kinked, but I put another brake line in that just happens to be the exact length of the line that I need to fix this, because the brake line was rusted from there to the proportioning valve. So I made a new union. We have an inline connector right there, and then I replaced the bit of brake line, but I didn't hook it back up. Is that maybe the brake line blew somewhere else? That's got to be what's going on. Yeah, that's. Where does this go? Is that going into the frame? Yummy. Okay. I mean, clearly it's still leaking because this is all wet. Okay. All right. So that's the thing. What? Why is this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Really? It even has the unit. What? It has the fitting on it. Why? Why did you do this? Man? Unless we blew the line somewhere else. I don't think we did. It doesn't look like we did. But I capped it. I am so confused right now. Yeah, I am thoroughly confused. This line must be bad. At least I thought it was bad. This line must be no good. We must have blew it somewhere else. It doesn't look bad. It looks like it's okay. I don't understand. Whatever. Let me just hit that. I already capped it. I already kinked the line. I must have done that for a reason, dudes. Let me kink the line. Where are the pliers? Where did I put them? I don't know where I put them. Hey, chat. Okay. Let me find them. Pliers? Hello? What the where'd they go? I think I'm lying on them. I have to be. I hate it when that happens. Why is the proportioning valve burnt? Yeah, okay, whatever. You know what, we'll derrick it. We didn't see that. Where's my pliers? I gotta find those. Oh, look, I got out of the car and some rust fell on me. That's good. Hang on one second. You guys enjoy the ground. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm keeping the camera on the pliers so you guys can see the pliers to make sure they don't fall into gremlin land, okay? Okay. Right, see? You see them there. All right, we just gotta get up in here like that. Welcome back. So if you're ever doing this the right way, just don't do this. Don't do what you're seeing on the screen, like at all. This is just to get this thing yard driving, dudes. I'll replace this and we'll do it right in a second. I don't think that's gonna leak, but if it does, we'll know. You know what, let's add another twist on there just for good measure. You know, maybe we'll put the kink in there too. There we go. Just twist for good measure. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I'm just fatiguing this thing at this point. There. That's good. That shouldn't leak. I'm pretty sure that's not going to leak. Fast forward to like 20 minutes from now when we're pissing brake fluid all over the ground because it leaked. All right, excellent. Okay, mouse POV. Welcome back. Okay. Cleat and squirrel repair. That's right, she's nice and repaired now. It ain't gonna move. All right. Okay. Cool. How did the flare pop out of the fitting? I don't know what's going on under there, dude. My only guess is that I put that union on there to keep it from to keep the brake fluid from coming out of the line, but I think that brake line's shot. The brake line that goes front to rear, I'm pretty sure it's toast. Why would I have done that? Why would I cap it already? I don't remember doing that. That was done 2022 maybe. How long ago were these brakes adjusted? Oh, you mean thrusters? Yeah. It's Wednesday, yings and wings, yeah, baby. East Coast, West Coast, yeah, you ain't kidding. You have to smash that can? Oh. You only see 2 hammers in use. Clarkson would be disappointed. One of them is a sledge, dude. You need to keep a T-log for your repairs. Well, this is a good way to do that. That's a future EJ issue. Yep, exactly. That's why you reverse jinx it. Yep, this is going to leak all over the place. Yeah, it probably is. Yep, we got to reverse jinx it. That's right. That's a good point. All right, so left front is bleeding. Now we got to try the right front. We got to see if we can, we got to see if the bleeder works on the right front, which means we got to do the same thing on the other side. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do the damn thing on the other side and poo with your poopy poop face. Poop. We gotta do the same thing on the other side and hope that nothing breaks. Okay. Check master fluid level if you haven't in a little bit. Oh. The front reservoir is empty, as is tradition. And the front reservoir goes to the rear brakes. Don't ask me why. And the rear reservoir is full. Now I'm really genuinely wondering, Merkers, why the front brakes aren't working. That's not a good sign, but you know. Apparently your food is ready. Dinner has been waiting for you for a while. Brakes have been waiting for you. All right. This is old crappy brake fluid. Guys,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
the wheel cylinders might be shot. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it? Wait, let me look at that again. Am I sure? You sure about that? You sure about that? One's going to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll just top them both off. I'm using old crappy brake fluid. Don't use old brake fluid. Brake fluid has a shelf life. Actually, I don't even think I'm going to use this crappy the stopping juice. Damn it. Is this one open? That one's not open. I don't want to use brand new stuff. I have 4 cans of .3 for whatever reason, unopened, which is pretty cool. Yep. Brake fluid. There we go. Here's an open one. Perfect. Yeah. Brake fluid has a shelf life because it's hydroscopic. So it absorbs water, and you know there's a ladybug on the camera. You gonna climb over the lens? Jeez. Whatever. Don't climb over the lens. You're gonna do it when I'm not looking. I know that. Brake fluid loves water. So it has a shelf life. If you leave it out, it's going to absorb all the water, and then you're just pouring water into your brake fluid system, or into your brake system. Water will work, but it also rusts things. Don't ever put water in your master cylinder. Ever. Don't do that. Oh, that's good. That's great. You gonna, oh, you with us? Lady, there's just a ladybug chilling on top of the camera. I don't want to touch it. I'm just leave it there. You do your thing. We're in 4 to 3. Why are you in 4 to 3 all of a sudden? What the hell's this about? Oh boy, standard def too. Let's go. What the heck? It's a retro view for a retro car. Yeah, yeah. How's it looking now? I think Bree's here, by the way. Oh, did I get it? Is this thing not charging, or? Is the battery good? Did you see my nice hair? This is great. Remo's here. Nope. Shut off again. Okay, man. Let's try this. Try plugging it directly into power. Bree opened the door, and it sounds like Titan didn't want to come inside, so. Oh! We did it. This is just a day of victory here. Ladybug, just watch that camera for me, okay? Did you bleed out the HD fluid by mistake? Yeah. Always smash it. It just works. All right. So let's get to the other side. Okay. I'm going to take my brake. The brakes have the PB. Need my impact driver. So we could take this thing apart. We should take this thing apart. Yeah, you know, let's at least try to do this somewhat the right way, I guess. So I'm gonna take this. We're gonna put the paper towel, put the shop towel underneath so it has all the H2O. All right, cool. Good. Should probably let that sit for a second, huh? See, these ones, the other ones are righty-loosey, lefty-tighty. These ones are righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Oh, look, another drum. So, you know, this one, we got to jinx it. This one is going to so totally get stuck as well, and that's going to be a pain, and we're going to swear at it and say we're going to lose the shop. Right? 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 A little bit harder for me to see Chad over here, but all right, let's get the wheel cap off here. Are you alive?
Barely.
Barely.
You know, we're like, oh, as long as you have the ball, he doesn't need to be on a leash. Does he listen to you?
Yeah, he does that with me.
Yeah, he stopped doing that.
Really?
He ran all the way over to the neighbor's yard.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he's really happy about that.
Is the boy here with you?
The boy is here with me. But not after he made me.
The neighbor's yard?
Yeah.
Hi, Taito. Help boss. Come here.
Daddy, I went on an adventure.
You went on an adventure? Where'd you go?
I went next door.
Oh, yeah?
I smelled other things.
Yeah? Smell different? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's a good boy.
No, not a good boy. Good boy not detected.
Hello, Titan. Hello, my buddy. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? Do I smell funny? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Mommy's pissed at you.
The lady next door is like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, stupid dog.
This way or that way?
This way.
Oh, nice, nice. Nice. This guy. So everybody's wondering how Titan's doing. Titan's doing just fine. Titan went on a little adventure. Hello, buddy. Hello. So we've been messing with this, doing like I told you, getting the brakes working.
Yeah.
So we found some good things, found some bad things.
Alright. Good and bad. That's good and bad.
A lot of bad things.
How's porting it out starting to sound?
I'm gonna be stubborn and say no. Let's not do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be stubborn and say no. No, it's good. Let's go over here.
Choco can. What, buddy?
Toto. Hello. Hello, my boy. Hello. How you doing? How you doing?
Well, your dinner's been ready. It's probably cold by now.
What'd you make?
Sun-dried tomato spaghetti. With cherry tomatoes and almonds and parsley.
Nice. Nice.
The best boy available.
Hello, papas. Hello. Mwah.
Hey, Mommy thought that she could give me a comeback but she had the orange thing in her hand. I didn't care.
Yeah? You didn't care?
No.
Show her the brake drum.
Oh, God. I mean, I've had you off. Ew.
Yeah, it was a little rusty. That shouldn't be rusty. That should be shiny.
Ew.
That's from sitting. But you can see where the drums were attached. See that line right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe like roast beef on or whatever.
I can rust be gone this.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Dad, Mom's mad at me. I meant the neighborhood.
Oh yeah?
Actually,
She find it funny?
no, I think so. Actually, what was I gonna say? Oh, we need to update that thing. He's a cattle dog, but he's also a boxer. I got his embark back like months ago.
You got his in back bark?
Yeah. What was I going to say? What was I going to say?
It's a plan for the rest of the day. Trey, we're getting a little involved here, dude. I don't want to leave it in pieces. Let me finish bleeding the brakes, do Space News, and then summer car. Space News is just going to be a little bit later. I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, you might want to do that.
I'll put it in the fridge.
Cool. Hey, nice shirt, by the way.
Oh.
This is one of my shirts that gets the dirtiest, dude.
That's what I was going to tell you. I said, Titan, you want to go see Dad? And you got really excited about it.
Yeah? Oh, Bargals. Hello, my boy. Hello.
Hi.
You're so lucky to have a great wife there. Oh, believe me, Charles, I know.
I do my best. I get a lot of help from my friends.
From your dog?
What?
What? What? So yeah, we're making good progress. I assume you're taking tomorrow, Good Friday, off.
Why? I don't have Good Friday off.
No, Gah, why would I do that? Yeah, David, he's being cool. All right.
Okay, Titan.
Cotter.
Guess what we're not doing anymore?
What?
Police backyard time.
Oh no.
You're canceled.
Is today Wednesday?
Yeah, today's Wednesday.
Oh. Some of the Catholics you work with, how do you know we're Catholic?
You're Italian in Boston.
Excuse me, I'm Pastafarian. Thank you very much.
Bree got it.
So, yeah, it is Wednesday. Gah, I'm not taking Good Friday off. Yeah, Pastafarian. I believe in the flying spaghetti monster. You know, because Italian. You know, makes sense. Shut up.
Do you even know?
Do I even know what? Do I know
Do you
what?
even know your stereotypes, man?
Bree, do you love this automobile?
It's not a bad automobile.
No, you should love it. You're from Detroit, right?
I
You love
actually-
cars.
I actually have, now that I know it's from Hamtramck, it has a special place in my heart.
Really? All right, cool. That puts two of our cars made in Metro Detroit.
Wasn't the other one Windsor, though?
No. Mustang was made in Flat Rock. We've driven it to the factory.
Okay, that's right.
This was made at Lynch Road.
I was thinking about the 57.
The 59 was made in Texas, in Dallas. I'm stealing that, Pastafarian. Sure. Yeah, the 59 was made in Dallas, so the 59 is a Texas truck. Longhorns.
Chad, did you know that I married Dean Winchester? Because I just learned this recently.
She's on a supernatural kick. It's weird, man.
I love you.
The 87 is a Michigan truck. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was made at Wayne Assembly.
Oh, cool.
So that's pretty sick. So we have 3.
Very nice.
3 out of 7?
Very nice. Look at me.
Oh, thank you. Is my eyeliner running?
Yeah, it was.
All right, cool. It's good now. The 97 was made in Cuautitlán, Mexico. It's a 3FT car. So 3 meaning Mexico, F meaning Ford, T meaning truck. I need your immediate opinion on a 75 Ford F100 pickup truck. Neighbor has one and he wants $200 for it, but it needs everything. You should buy it. Buy it and learn. 75 F100 is probably one of the easiest vehicles to work on, dude. In fact, the stuff that I'm doing here, do the same thing. It's the same thing. What motor does it have in it, Sandman? And how rusty is it? The rust would be harder for a novice
Discovery,
to
go at
fix.
throttle up.
Hey, digital. But $200, the motor is worth $200 if it's got a motor in it, Sandman.
Alright,
You out?
I think so. I gotta go put your food away because you hate me.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
That's it.
Love you too. Bye, Felicia. What model year and engine is this one? This is a 69 Coronet. It's a 69 Coronet 500. It's got 5.2 liter, so 318 in it with a 904 torque flight. It's a 3-speed, light duty 3-speed automatic with a 7 1/4 rear end running frick all gear. I have no idea. Probably 273 if I had to guess. What's the height of your garage? You could put a big rig in here, Charles. Okay. It's pretty decent, but it's got some rust. It needs a fuel tank, and the bed was removed in a field. It's got a V8, but it's also got a hornet's nest that's still active. Okay, why hornet repellent, dude? Hornet repellent. A bed is going to be a little bit hard to find, Sandman, but I mean, it depends on where you are. If you're in the Midwest, you'll be fine. You'll find it. I restore buses. You should get a bus. Is this not long enough for a bus for you? This thing's a freaking limo. Are you noticing dropped frames? No. I do like old buses though, Blair. Old buses are pretty cool. Like a 1950s school bus with the flat or the curved back, 2 windows in the back. Those are sick. Sandman, spray some brake clean. I don't know why my brain just defaults it to Blake clean, but whatever. Yeah, Sandman. Seriously, dude, old trucks are the easiest thing to work on. A 75 F100, you will not find a easier vehicle to wrench. There's plenty, and if you don't know how to do something, there is plenty of YouTube videos out there. Plenty of people restoring F100s on the internet. I restored one on stream. I have a 59. It is idiot proof. You just got to know a little bit. You just got to know your way around. There goes that ladybug. Thanks for the info. I'm not really into cars, but I'm trying to keep up with the help of ChatGPT. Okay, so Tesla, what I'm doing here is I'm bleeding the brakes. So the brakes don't work. The brakes are a hydraulic system, meaning it's a closed loop well, it's not even a closed loop. It's just when you step on the brakes on a car like this, the brake pedal is going to push a cylinder, and that cylinder is going to push fluid through lines, and those lines are going to actuate your brakes. So your brakes can stop, can open and close, right? It's pretty simple stuff. You push on the brake, it pumps fluid through the line, and then when you let the brake go, the fluid comes back, brakes engage and disengage. If there is a leak in that system, you get air into the lines. If air gets into the lines, well, let's go back to 7th grade physics, all right? Air is compressible, fluid is not. If you get a leak, you're getting air into your line, so the brake fluid leaks out and the line fills with gas, which means you have to pump those brakes a bunch of times to get the brakes to do anything, and eventually, once all the fluid goes away, they won't do anything, which is basically where we're at right now. So what I'm doing is, we went over in part 1, this is part 2. In part 1, we went over everything that needs to be done on this car. There's a lot of work. This car needs a lot. It looks a lot nicer than it actually is, to be honest with you. It actually doesn't look too bad from any of the camera shots, but it does need work. A lot of structural stuff needs to be replaced, so we're going to be doing a lot of welding this time around. Hey, Ellisers, what's up, man? So, I know why all the fluid leaked out of this thing. The brake line, so there's 2 lines that come out of the master cylinder, okay? The master cylinder is right here. 2 lines come out of it. One goes to a split that goes to the 2 front tires, and the other one goes back. And then that splits back at the back of the car and goes to the 2 rear tires, right? Pretty straightforward. Dude, it's like I said, old cars are simple. Don't overthink it. This is not rocket science. We're not talking about a staged combustion cycle here, okay? So you have one line that goes from the master cylinder that goes down here. It splits and goes to the two front tires, or two front brakes. And then you have one line that goes directly, well, it goes into what's called a proportioning valve, but don't worry about that part. And then it goes on a hard line all the way to the back, and then it splits and it goes to the rear tires from there. Simple stuff. Easy peasy. The line that goes to the back is broken. We just looked at it a second ago on stream. It's broken. I don't know where it's broken, but it's got a leak somewhere. So I need to get this thing running and driving. Not like driving down the highway. I just need to be able to stop when I hit the brake pedal. It could stop poorly. It doesn't matter. And I need park, reverse, and drive. Park, reverse, neutral, and drive to work. And I need to push on the brake pedal, and I need something to get this thing to stop. Right? So I'm kind of fixing this in a really crappy, shoddy way. You would never do this if you wanted to make it nice. I'm doing it just to get the system minimally operable. So if I need to, I can back the Coronet out of the garage, turn it around, and back it in. Because, dude, I know you don't know a lot about cars. The back of this car is a train wreck. It's a train wreck. Over there, where the trunk is, that whole thing, from like the rear door back, it doesn't look too bad. It's a train wreck. It needs a lot of work. Yeah, it needs a lot of work, dude. So yeah, can you still get parts for this?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I talked about this in episode 1. I won't get too much into detail because we got to get at the other brake on the other side. Yes. Yeah, they make tons of parts for this. This is a 4-door car. This is a 4-door Dodge Coronet. Dodge also in 1969 made a car that you might know, the Dodge Charger. Everybody likes that car. Hey, Sean, 45 months. Everybody likes that car. This is a 4-door version of a Dodge Charger. Yeah, actually the Coronet came before it. So the Charger is a 2-door version of a Coronet, technically. It started as a trim level for the Charger in 1966. A trim level for the Coronet, if we're really going to be technical, but you don't need to know that. This is the exact same car as a Dodge Charger. It's the same thing underneath. All the exact same parts. This just has 4 doors. That's why I call it the Crew Cab Charger. It's a Crew Cab Charger, man. It's a 4-door Charger. That's what it is. Chargers have 4 doors now. It's fine, whatever. It's not a big deal. So, yeah, that's the gist of it. So we got to get to the other tire. Let's get going. You have 5 from the early 80s to 90s. Don't ask why. Bro, I have 7 cars, Blair. Don't worry about it. Car cane addictions, or in your case, bus cane addictions, are like that. It happens. All right, so let's get settled in here. This light's out of batteries. I gotta replace. We have to recharge. So yeah, that's the gist of it, dude. If you want more information about what I just said, I have a part 1 for this on YouTube. Yeah, part 1 is, I went into pretty good detail about what this car needs, what we need to do, all the work, and what I want to do with it. All right, so there should be a cotter pin question. What the oh boy. So I took the wheel cap off, and the wheel cap is caked in grease. There's a huge amount of grease in there. Guys, I don't think that where's the cotter pin? Seriously, where is it? There's no cotter pin here. Oh no. Wow. That's dangerous. Okay. That's dangerous. Yeah. I have no idea where that cotter pin is. Is it in here? It's not in there. That's good. That's just, yep. So the wheel nut has a retaining piece in it, or you use a cotter pin to retain the wheel nut inside of here so it doesn't back out like that. There should be a piece of, like a cotter pin that goes through the spindle right there. There should be. There isn't. It's gone. It's not there, and it's not in the cap either. The cap is full of grease though, so that's good. Which means I greased this thing, but I didn't put a damn cotter pin back in. So we were just driving around with no cotter pin on this. That is absurdly dangerous, because if this thing comes off, if the wheel nut backs out, don't get me wrong, it's unlikely to back out because because I packed the cap with grease, so that's probably why it didn't. But if it backs out all the way, right, and comes off like that and starts monkeying around inside of the cap there, well, the whole wheel comes off. You know, it's the only thing that's holding the drum and the wheel to the car, that nut. That's why it's cotter pinned off. It's kind of important. This one doesn't look to be fighting us too much. It looks to be moving. I'm going to put my wheel bearing. Here is the outer wheel bearing here. There's a retaining. This is a retaining washer. And then there's your outer wheel bearing. Tapered roller, just like what we were talking about. This is a Timken as well. How's the play on this one? It's about the same as the other one. These Timkens don't seem to be too bad. Okay. No cotter pin. What a moron I was. Oh my goodness. That's really dangerous, dude. The wheel could have come off. Could have. It didn't though. It didn't. Could have though. Yeah, that's really bad, because if that wheel nut backs out, this thing does this. It does that when you're going down the road. You don't want that to happen. What, that little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Okay. The back seal looks pretty good. The bearing exists. It's in there. Okay. Put that down over here. All right, let's take a look and see what we got. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Looks okay. Let's clean it. Yeah, this all looks fine. What is that? What is that? What is this? Right here. Oh, grease. Okay. All right. I was really wondering why there was an amorphous blob sitting on this thing. Cool. All right, she good. Let me just clean off the spindle. This one is in way better condition than the left front was, to be honest with you. That wheel cylinder is pretty new. I definitely did this in 2017. We definitely did that wheel cylinder then. This is actually looking... It's looking pretty good. This looks fine. Yeah, she's nice. How's the adjuster working? The adjuster work? Yeah. Good. Perfect. Yeah, guys, this is good news. This brake's fine. Okay, let's, Yeah, this actually doesn't look bad at all. I'm actually really impressed. This is pretty good, except it had no freaking cotter pin. That's really bad. Yeah, that's not good. Don't worry, I have replacement cotter pins. We'll get her done. I'm just gonna make sure I'm picking out all the crap out of here. So once again, thing to look for here is the race, the inner part where the race attaches, like kind of picks up on the spindle. Let me turn this. So right here and right here, you just want to look at that surface and make sure that it's not like heat scored or anything. Right there. See? This guy. This is where the inner bearing, or the outer bearing, rides up on. So see, it goes in and it stays right there. The bearing moves. See what I'm talking about? But see how the race, the inner race, the part that has the text on it, see that? That doesn't move. This is how the wheel stays spinning. It's on a bearing. But see that? That's not ideal. That is a lot of play. We might be able to pack this thing full to fix it, but no. Fellas, that's, as much as I love these Timkins, that's not great. You shouldn't have lateral play. See how I'm moving it kind of forward and back? See that? That's no good. Because if this thing is doing it, that means your tire is doing this. Any little bit of play here, right? See this? Any little bit of play means that when your tire's going down the road, it's doing the same movement. But your tire is a lot bigger than this. So a small amount of play here is a huge amount of play on the tire. So the other one was okay. I might just replace both of them. But yeah, if you're wondering how this all works, that's there you go. That's a tapered. This is a tapered roller bearing. It's tapered inward, and then the bearing.
This is space. I'm in space.
The bearing over here would be tapered outward. So the two bearings are, one is tapered in, one is tapered out, and that basically the tire rides on these things. But see that? That's no good. That's no good. You can't do that. That's bad. We're gonna have to replace them. Crap. Oh well. If this wheel bearing just needed to be repacked and had the same amount of play as the one on the other side, I probably would have just said it's fine. But yeah. I gotta go check those gifted subs. Yeah, this is not. You don't want this. This is sketchy, because once again, if your wheel bearing is doing this down the road, a little bit of movement on the wheel bearing is a lot of movement on the wheel. It's doing that. That's no good. See that movement? That's bad. I probably should punch out the inner wheel bearing to see on both sides, but yeah, that blows. But yeah, these Timkins, I'd say these Timkins did pretty good. They lasted 56 years. So that's pretty damn good. Pretty good. Timken makes the best. They make the best bearings. Or SKS. SKS is pretty good. That's Swedish if I'm remembering correctly. But frick them and their dang Volvos. No, just kidding. You guys are alright. Alright, other than that, I don't see any heat scoring on the spindle. Everything looks okay. You don't want heat here because that means this surface could be warped, and the race needs to be, the contact surface for the bearing race needs to be perfect. It needs to be pretty precise. This is parts of the car that you really don't want to screw with. So, yeah. That blows. That blows that bearing's shot. I mean, we could try to repack it, but I don't know, dude. The bearing physically doesn't look too bad. I don't know. What do you guys think? It doesn't look too bad, but I don't know. Maybe if we pack it, maybe we try to pack it with grease and see what happens. But I don't know, man. We shouldn't screw around with this stuff. Here, I'm gonna go check chat in a second. Let me go over there. Okay. It's a lot of play. This is a Timken LM11949. Repack it? Yeah. Yeah. Replace them. Let me see the other one. Oh yeah. This one has way more play than this one. That one doesn't move at all. Like, it's not a lot. This one, yeah, that one's sketching all over the place. Yeah, guys, for yard, okay, so here's the thing. For yard driving, I'm just gonna repack them and call it a day. I would not drive this down the road. Bad idea. But once again, I just need minimum. Ow. Pull the freaking muscle in my arm. Don't get old. This sucks. You freaking hurt your back by just walking around. No, Jim, this is the note. Being on the internet, I'll just repack these things. I would not do that. Like, if I was working on somebody's car, I would say replace this right off. Like, there's no questions. Do not screw around with this stuff. But where you are driving, I'll repack them. That's good enough. It's good enough for what we're doing. Yeah, that's not great. These bearing, I hurt my arm. I don't know what I did. My arm hurts. Great. Yeah. Ow. Oh, this isn't good. It feels like a tendon is out of whack. Put them on the to-do list when making it, well, when not just making it yard driving. Bingo, crownless. That's basically what we'll do. It's good enough for yard driving. Though I want to make that very clear. Those bearings I would not use those. Like, if you went down the road 70 miles an hour or like 110 kph down the road with those, you're asking to die. That's asking for the Darwin Awards. We don't want that. Man. Stop hurting yourself. I don't know what I did. My arm really hurts though. And it's not muscles. It felt like muscles for a second, but now it feels like tendons. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's move forward with repacking. Let's go. Let's do this. Tommy Johns. Be a man, suck it up. Yeah. That's what I'm basically gonna do. All right, let's go find the bleeder on this and see if we can get the bleeder to come out. Let's see if we can get the bleeder to come out and play. I got to turn that so we're full lock right. Walk it off, but it's my arm. Okay. Just get this. Get that all the way over there. Hey, you over there! Hi. All right, where's that bleeder at? Where that bleeder at, boy? My day went wrong when ain't got no bleeder in it, boy. Ah. Yeah, that one's a little bit newer. Yeah, see? I replaced this wheel cylinder. I did all this nice work on the brakes, replaced the stupid wheel cylinder, didn't put a cotter pin on. Choke, the official drink of me. Okay, let that stew for a second and we'll see what's up. How's the rest of this looking? Brake lines, yeah, everything's looking okay. Hard lines look good. Good. All right. Just let that stew for a second. Let me just make sure this will still fit. Yeah. This one is an OE, so it's metric. Crap. Stupid freaking metric. You're stupid. Never mind. I don't think I have a metric deep socket like that. 5/16. What's 5/16? So 7mm. 7mm, I think, is what we're looking for. Eight mil. All right. Well, I'll try 7. Let's see. 7 good. Or, you know, I could just drop it. Whatever. Oh! Oh! Would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at this? 7mm fits. I'm just going to see if I have a drive extension. Nope. I'm going to have to do this the hard way. We're going to have to do this the hard way. I got a 3/8 to 1/4" drive extender here, and we'll just use the same damn wrench, boy. Spray it with more PB for good luck. Ow! Who did that? Come on. Okay. So once again, I'm going to use the 3/8 driver, but I'm not going to push. I don't want to push all the way out on the end. You push right at the beginning. Gives you less torque. You want less torque here because you do not want to break this thing. So give it a little twist to the right. Flip it. Yes, it worked. Sweet. All right, let me get my line tool. I need a 7mm line tool. Dude, oh, you don't know how nice that is. Breaking those things off sucks. Sucks. That's the worst. Smallest line tool I have is 8mm. Okay, cool. So why are we bleeding the brakes when we haven't found the leak? We found the leak, dude. The leak is the rear brakes, not braking. I don't think there's a leak anywhere else. Everywhere else it's dry. It's dry, brother. That line tool don't work. What about the quarter inch? Oh, yes, maybe. Nope. Okay. Nice. Brake fluid came out. I don't think we have any leaks up front, which tells me, Coltech, that we just didn't bleed the brakes. I just didn't bleed the brakes well enough, which is good. Okay, excellent. So, nice. Both brakes look pretty good. Both bleeders look pretty good. Let me see. Did we lose any fluid? Didn't lose any fluid. Both brakes. Or the Masters left the chat. I replaced the master cylinder in 2017, Mercs. It better not be bad. Let me put it that way. No, I'm pretty sure I just didn't bleed the brakes well enough. Bleed the brakes. Bleed the brakes. Didn't bleed the brakes well enough. All right. Cool. Yeah, live in Zarette. Yeah, the out and inward movement seems like a bit too much. Yeah, the right front wheel bearing's shot. It's shot. That's. I'm gonna repack them. We should buy new ones. But who knows? Maybe eventually we're not putting drum. This won't have drums up front. That's why I'm hesitant to replace them right now. Just saying. Why are these parts metric? It's that wheel cylinder was remanufactured in China. That's why, or probably Taiwan, if I had to guess. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we do. We get, you guys remember what braking tool we're using today to bleed the brakes. We're using a very fancy bleeding mechanism. We're using the Brake Bleeder 5000. Cool. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pump up the brakes, push the pedal all the way down as far as I can go. Get 3 pumps, and then the brake bleeder, I'm gonna wedge up against the seat. We're gonna put the brakes on cruise control there. And then we'll turn the right front bleeder and see what happens. It should go just like that. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go back over here. Yeah, we'll probably swap to discs eventually with the plans that I have for this car. Okay. Close it up. Do the same thing again. Yeah, do the same thing again. Yeah, Gratian, I got you. Wait, this isn't KSP. Yeah, it's close enough. Drum brakes might as well be a Kerbal invention, dude. Oh, yeah. See that? Air in the lines, baby. All day. Tighten that back up. Did you see it? Did you see it sputter? It did go. Yeah, dude. Brake bleeder 5000. Best brake bleeder ever. Okay, brake bleeder 5000. Back in action. Let's do it again. For what it's worth, this works really well with 2 people. But watch, it'll sputter again. Ready? Brake fluid tastes really not great. Okay. Tighten it up again. Oh, she's sputtering though. Did you see that? Brake bleeder 5000. It's the best invention ever. Okay, now what I gotta check, you do this a couple of times, you gotta check the reservoir. You don't want to drain your master cylinder reservoir, right? Because you're pumping fluid out, but you're also getting air out. So what you gotta do is you gotta top off the reservoir every couple of times that you do this. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't have a camera angle on it, but take my word for it. Sick, mint. Okay, brake bleeder 5000. Let's go again. I don't believe you. Sorry. I don't believe you. World is flat. Tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that, bro. Okay, brake bleeder 5000. Doing its thing. Oh, I gotta switch cameras so you can see it spit brake fluid in my face again. All right. So what we're doing is, what this is doing is slowly evacuating all the air out. You can't have air in the lines. Gas is compressible. Liquid is not. You need liquid for the brakes to work. You can't have any air in the lines. Here we go, ready? Yep. Hear that? Okay, brake bleeder 5000. Best invention ever. But you see how it's not going as much? It's not doing just, that's the noise it makes. It's not doing that as much because we're getting more and more air out of the lines. You can't have any air in there. I got to get it to a point where we turn that bleeder and nothing happens. You just see brake fluid drip out, and that's it. Anyway, back to the brake bleeder 5000. I'm not seeing a lot of travel on that damn pedal, guys. Or I'm not seeing the pedal firm up at all, but definitely getting less air now. Good. Good, 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 good. That barely sputtered at all, which is good. That's what we want. We don't want it to sputter. Okay, one more time for this side. Check the reservoir, then we'll move to the other side. Check the crimp. Yeah, the pedal travel is kind of bothering me, or lack thereof. Yeah, it's leaking out a little bit. Yeah, it's still leaking, dudes. Balls. All right, what can we do about that? Yeah, it's still leaking out the back, which is boning our pedal travel, like, badly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but without the drums on, you're just pushing the shoes out further and further. No? Should be all right. Yeah, check for fluid leaks at the firewall. Yeah. I know. It's the crimp on the end of the thing. I might, maybe we should just fix the damn brakes. Maybe we should just fix them. With the drums off, the pedal won't fully firm up. Oh yeah, Mateus, I suppose you're right. Yeah, you're right, because they're just, no, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I was distracted by my genius that is the Brake Leader 5000. Yeah, let's do it. We'll let's put the drums back on. All good. Backseat mechanics. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. No, you're backseating me because I'm a moron. It's fine. Like, sorry. All right. So, I'm just. You guys can imagine what this looks like. I'm just gonna put this back on. And I will just put our poopy doopy wheel bearing back in there. And then I'll put our poopy doopy washer back in there, the retaining washer, just for now. And then we'll put our poopy doopy wheel nut back in there, just to hold this so it doesn't shoot this thing out to the side. Anyway, good call, guys. Sorry, I was like, no, that'll be fine. No, it won't, dude. Moron. Sorry, sometimes I get a case of the dumb. But rocket science, though. I'll tell you about that. Do you hear that? Hear that noise? You don't want to hear that noise when you spin this. Oh. Yeah, spicy. All right, excellent. Yeah, that's not good. We also love your wrenching streams too. We want you around here. Yeah, those bearings are shot. All right, I'm gonna switch the camera, and I'll just. Okay, idiot question time. If we're bleeding the right front, should we have to worry about this side? There's so much air in the line over here. I won't have to put that on, right, until we start doing this side, correct? Both of them on, Mateus? All right, cool. Thanks, man. Thank you for not being a prick about it either. Because like I said, man, I'm stupid, but whatever. It's all good. Let's see if this sucker wants to comply. Yeah, that's all right. Let me just very, very precisely adjust this. Yeah, let's just very precisely with our very precise preciseness tool. Just, yeah, there we go. All right, cool, sweet, great, grand, wonderful. Nope. We need to precisely adjust even more. We have to make sure we are going at this with precision, advanced, the precision of NASA. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, let me put the wheel bearing back on. Put this back in. That's the retaining washer. Putting the retaining washer back in, just you can imagine this is happening. Does it excite your emotions? Does it make you happy or does it make you sad? That, you know, the bearing doesn't sound that bad. The surface sounds atrocious. But, you know, we drive it around a little bit once we get this thing up tip top, you know. We drive around a little bit, you know, it'll self-clearance. It'll be great. Yeah, actually, believe it or not, that bearing doesn't sound bad. That scraping noise that you're hearing is the surface of the drum. Huh. Cool. All right. So our prognosis was right. The left front bearing was okay. It's enough. The right front is toast. I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to go ahead and say that the reason why the right front bearing is probably bad is because some dickhead didn't put a cotter pin back in on the wheel nut. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's probably why that bearing is shot. Who's with me? Or forgot to torque the castle nut. Okay, let's be real. If we didn't put the cotter pin on, we definitely didn't torque the castle nut. So, what is the spring that goes around the drum? I have no idea, Peter. I have no clue. I don't know why that's there. I know it's there. I know Mopar did that from the factory. I know there's a good reason why it's there. I don't know what it is. Who might be that idiot, though? That, Dick Cheney? Sorry, I thought you were a deer. Okay, brake bleeder 5000, let's go. The anti-rattle spring. Primo did it. No shotguns around though, yep. Yeah, so it's the anti-squeal spring. Half your audience has no idea who that is. I don't know how to feel about that, DH. Was it your evil twin, ASJE? Yeah, that guy sucks. All right. Brake bleeder 5000, let's go. Let's see if we can get this thing to firm up. Okay. Brake bleeder 5000 is in position. Flip the camera. Whoop. Okay. Oh, she's burping. See that? Okay. Okay. Here. Ready? You guys tell me if that stops. It absolutely did not, but that's fine. The brakes absolutely did not stop that thing. But it's K. Top off the top. Let's bleed it again. Bleed it again. Bleed it again. Draw it again. Draw it again. What's the color of the boathouse at Hereford? Let's see if she burps anymore. Oh. Bro, do you have Chipotle or something? Jeez. Bruh. All right, let's try it again. Ready? If it bleeds, we can break it. Yes. Really need a second person. Aviator, I'm not gonna lie to you, that would make this go a little bit quicker, but it's all right. No burps. Nothing. There was no burp that time. It just spit out fluid. Okay. You have a mighty vac though. Yeah. I have a mighty vac on the shelf, guys, but it's all the way up. The problem is that it's all the way on the shelf. It's all the way over there. I don't feel like going over there. And I think my mighty vac's broken. I think it's broken because I left brake fluid in it. Whoops. Hey, pedal's starting to firm up. Hell yeah. The pedal that actually didn't go all the way to the floor. All right, let's try this again. Ready? Let's see, she might burp. Hey, look. Oh, we're getting travel. All right. A little bit of air left in there, but we're all right. Dude, we might just need to adjust this. We're getting pedal firmness. We're absolutely getting pedal firmness. Chipotle is just a fast food version of a mission-style burrito. Do mission-style burritos make you poop? Now that sounds like me, yeah. Don't need to worry about the drum surface. It's fine, it loves it. All right, brake bleeder 5000, ready? Oh, hello. I can't push, dude, the brake bleeder 5000 is not, the brake bleeder 5000 is not fitting in the allotted space anymore. I had to really wedge it in between the seat and the pedal this time. Excellent. Logs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, dog. All right. Let's see what this brake bleeder had for lunch. Or, I don't know. You know what I mean. It's funny. Way more air. Yep, there was still a couple air bubbles left. Okay, dude, these lines were fully evac'd. Like dude, these lines were almost empty. Yeah. Let's try it again. Brake bleeder 5000, let's go. Best thing ever. Dude, I cannot fit it underneath the seat now. Nice. Nice. We might need the brake bleeder 4000 now. Seriously, pedal's firming up, something fierce. Good call on the, put the drum brakes on, you sleazebag. Not you guys, me. Check the fluid. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was about halfway down in the reservoir. Sweet. Brake bleeder 4090 Ti. There you go. There you go, man. All right, so let's see. Is she gonna poop? Let's see if she poops. Let's not. But look. Look. Can't move that. Oh, dude, we're almost there. All right, ready? Wow. Dude. There's a lot of air in these lines. There's a lot of air in these lines. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Did you see how much it pooped that time? It was... Hold on, Kairu. I believe in you. God, I love the brake bleeder 5000. It's the best tool I've ever made. Probably bled them with a drum cover off last time. Dude, you're probably right. Past DJ was a moron. I know way more about cars now than I did before. But then again, still don't know enough now. But you can always learn more. That's why I'm doing this, dude. Maybe this will help somebody. Also, that blade of grass is pissing me off. And I don't know if it's been pissing you guys off. I'm getting rid of it. You see that? You see that little guy in there? That little guy? I would worry about that little guy. Right? Was that pissing you off? It was pissing me off. What is it though? It's pissing me off. Alright, let's see how much you're gonna bleed. Ready? Way less that time. Cool. Excellent. Thank you. Dude, yeah, I just saw it on the camera. I'm like, there's no way someone looked at that and went, yeah, I'm good with this. There's not a chance in hell. So much nicer, that area now. Yeah, right? I've been wondering about the grass in there. That's what happens when you park cars in grass. That happens. All right. Brake bleeder 5000. Ready? Yeah, definitely getting more firm, guys. I'd say 1 or 2 more tries on the right front. 1 or 2 more on the right front and we're good. This thing will absolutely stop. Right now, it'll only stop with 1 wheel though. That's not ideal. Okay, we're on the right camera. All right, let's do this. Look, dude, this thing is absolutely stuck. That's not moving, and it's stuck in a good way. It means the brakes are on. Ready? Couple more bubbles that time, not too much. It didn't spit brake fluid in my face like before. Great, excellent. Dude, oh, so good. I'm so happy this is working. I'm so happy. That means our front brakes are all right, but they better be. I replaced a lot of them. I replaced a lot of the front brake components a long time ago. Let me check the reservoir, dudes. Yeah, you could do with the top off. There we go. Cool. All right. 1 wheel good enough for the yard? I want to get both fronts, just because. I mean, dude, we got both brakes. We got both dude. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. We got both bleeders to work. We'll do both brakes. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm good with this. I'm good with this. I don't know about you. I'm good. We'll do both. Not a problem. Yep. Still a lot of air. But it's not nearly as much. It's not spritzing it everywhere. Cool. Killer. Killer. Drop the check tomorrow. Do you want the cotter pin? The cotter pin and asparagus? Or the vanilla pesto? Cotter pin! Cotter pin! Oh, sick. All right, ready? Ein, zwei, drei. So the pedal travel has moved about an inch. Actually, no, more like 3 inches. That is 75 millimeter. Actually, it's closer to 77 mil, but whatever. Brake Bleeder 5000 doing its thing. Okay. I'd say one or two more times on the right front, and then we'll move to the left front. Hello, chat. I don't know what this stuff is, but it's interesting. I'm not this particular flavor of autism. That's fair. Totally fair. I'm bleeding the hydraulic lines in the brakes for this car because Cheeseburger King without brakes, yeah, driving it is difficult. Yeah. So if you look, what I'm doing is pumping up the master cylinder. We're pumping up the brake pedal, goes to a hydraulic cylinder that pushes brake fluid through the brake lines over here that you guys really can't see. They're over here. And that goes to a wheel cylinder in here. This right here is what's called a bleeder screw. And pumping up the brake pedal, right, is going to compress all the air in this line, in the hydraulic line, the brake line, right? It's going to compress all the air. If we undo this sucker right here, watch right there, right at the edge of the, here, I'll show you. Watch right there, right in front of this extension, all right? It'll spritz a little bit. You'll see it just kind of spritz out right there. That means there's air still in the line. Watch, ready? Actually, we just got a minimal amount, meaning that this thing is pretty good to go. It did not spritz. It didn't start going out of here, out of the bleeder. When you turn this, it opens up a valve and brake fluid shoots out of the center of that screw right there. See that? When you open it and it doesn't go like that, it makes that noise. Sorry guys, I can't describe it any better. It goes, that's what it does. When it makes that noise, when it does that, right? That means there's air in the lines. I did it that time and I got next to nothing. So we're pretty damn close to this line being full of brake fluid, which is good. You want it full of brake fluid. You do not want it full of air. Air is compressible. Brake fluid is not. Yeah, that's right. I said that right. Yeah, I know, EJB, right? But yeah, Cheeseburger King, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting all the air out of the lines. This is a two-man job. There's only one of me. So I've been using my patented invention. This is the Brake Bleeder 5000, aka a piece of wood strapping. So what I'm doing is I'm pumping the brake up and then I'm wedging this between the front seat and the brake pedal to get it to hold the brakes down to keep the line compressed. This is an easy way to do brakes by yourself if you don't have like a Mighty Vac or a brake bleeder system. This way works. This way works really good actually. Brake Bleeder 5000, you saw it here first. It's wood strapping. It works though, works good. So when we started, guys, I could easily fit this whole thing between the pedal and the seat. Now I have to wedge it against the side of the seat. We've probably increased pedal travel by about that much, no joke. Blake Breeder 5,000. Nice. Nice. All right, so we do this. I'd say one more time on the right front, we're good. So you give it 3 pumps. Make sure you compress all the air. Okay, cool. Pump it up 3 times. That'll compress any gases inside of the lines. And now we go back over to the right front. Right? And this should not move. There we go. So, watch again. Nothing. She's good. This is fine. I heard nothing that time. I just heard fluid come out. Okay. That bleeder's good. This brake's good. Actually, pretty good. Yeah, man, if that wheel bearing wasn't shot, this hub would be perfect. Okay, cool. There you go. Right front's bled. Now let's do the left front. Heck yeah. The reason why I did the right front first is because there's more brake line. I know what people are going to say. Lee, shouldn't you do the backs first? Hey, don't worry about those. I cut that line and kinked it. Don't worry about that. No, I'm not driving this down the road. I just need it to stop so I can move it around my yard. So, yeah, no, you don't worry about the rear brakes. It's fine. Don't worry about those. It's all good. So let's get in here. Turn this bad mamma jamma all the way over here. Turn it to full lock left. All right. Undo our brake bleeder 5,000. And now pump it up again. Top off the reservoir. Okay, now let me move the camera to the right front so you guys can see this side. And then we'll bleed this thing out. This thing's gonna spritz. It's gonna everywhere. It makes that exact noise. I'm telling you. Why did I walk over here? Chat, why did I walk over here? Oh, the light. Where'd it go? Did I grab it? Where's the light? It does have power steering. Is it in my pocket? No, not in my pocket. Hold my pocket. Hold my pocket. Huh. It's not in here. Where did I just take the light? I just had it in my hand. Damn it, chat. Seriously, where'd it go? Why did I just attach it to the side of my toolbox? What? I don't get it. What is wrong with me? You know what? Don't answer that. Okay, cool. Let's flip this back. Can you guys see that all right? Yes, you can. It's over there. Ah, yeah, you're right. Good call. All right, so there's the bleeder. Does this one work? Yeah. It does. I'm wondering if that same 7mm socket works. Nope, definitely doesn't work over here. Cool. All right, sweet. 5/16 socket it is. Okay. Ready? Oh yeah, tons of air came out of that thing. You just didn't see it spritz like the other one because of the ratchet extension, but yeah, Yeah, tons of air came out of that. If you did hear it, it would have just sounded like that. This late night wrenching calls for pizza and beer. Wait, late night? Oh, geez, it's 6:30. Oh, balls. Balls. Sorry. Okay, 3 pumps. Okay. Let's do it again. Leave it open for a minute and let it gravity bleed. Yeah. Yeah, that actually, it knocked the brake bleeder out. Hold on. Okay. Guys, that actually doesn't, I'll be honest with you, that it's, not a lot of air's coming out. The pedal is pretty damn firm. Like, you don't really need to pump it up. Let's bleed this like 1 or 2 more times. Let me check the reservoir. You want to make sure you want to make sure that you never drain the reservoir, because if the reservoir drains, that means air is getting in from the top. You want to keep that topped off because remember, you're turning it into an open loop system, right? You never want to do that. Pump, 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 pump it up. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Definitely had some air come out there. Yep, there was a little bit more air in the lines. Cool. I don't know if you guys could hear it. I'm trying to shut up when that happens. It only takes about 1 pump to get fluid to that side. Yeah, I'm just worried about air. The other thing is, Zabaski, I don't know if I bench bled this master correctly. I'm not sure I entirely knew how to bench bleed master cylinders. So let's do it a couple more times, if you don't mind. Oop. It's getting difficult to put the brake bleeder 5000 in position because the pedal travel is way better. The pedal can no longer travel anywhere near the floorboards, which is good. All right. Let's see. She gonna spritz again. With a brake bleeder 5000 in place, can you spin the drums? No. No, absolutely not. You can't move them. Yep, definitely air in the lines. Definitely air in the line. I don't know if you guys heard it. It went. Just spilled brake fluid all over me. You need the brake bleeder 4500 now. I really do. Dude, I actually do. Pump, 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 pump it up. Do 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 do. Here we go. 1 or 2 more tries here. Should be good. Well done. Master usually bleeds within a few pumps. It's worth the extra precaution. Yeah, I mean, once again, I'm just getting it good enough to yard drive for now. Maybe later we can dial the entire brake system in. Yep. Yep. There was a little bit, but not a lot. Nice. How old is this lady? This is a 69 Coronet. 1969, the year we went to the moon. Multiple times. Apollo 11 and Apollo 12. Just saying. Seems we have today's mission looking good, dude. Actually solid progress. The brake pedal travel has gone from going all the way to the floor to like the furthest I can get it. It's probably about 4 to 5 inches away from the floor. Check the fluid up there. Looking good. Yeah, it's she probably drove to Apollo parties. Man, that would be cool, dude. All right, let's listen. I'll try to move the mic as close as I can. Ready? Oh yeah, definitely a little bit. Yeah, it's not bad though. There's not a lot of air left in there. I don't know if could you guys hear it that time? It should sound like a little squirt gun. And the light decided to take a dump. Okay, sweet. Swap it out. These lights are super useful. They don't last very long though, but whatever. They're doing their job. I'm about to do my thing. Moving? Yeah. Grooving? Yeah. What the heck is James saying? I don't know. We getting paid though, so just keep playing. How long have you had this car project? Garfield, I've owned this thing since No, that's how old the car is. I've owned this thing since 2013. You guys just haven't really seen a lot of it. But I really did a lot of work on it 2017 through 2020. Actually, a lot of work in 2017. And then I drove it 2017, 2018, 2020. I drove it a lot. Not very far. Like just go down to the grocery store because it's just a cool car to cruise around in. But I didn't really know a lot about cars back then. I was learning. I'm still learning. But I know a lot more about cars, and I know enough about cars to know that I didn't bleed the brakes right. So that's why we're doing that. All right. Do we have to, what were we doing? Is that crimp for the rears is still leaking. Vice grip it. Is it? Can you see it? Yeah. I don't know if you can see it over there. I think I heard a small puff when you cracked the bleeder. Yeah, cool. Good, good. Oh, dude, the pedal is super firm now. Whoa. Wow. Okay. I could barely get the brake bleeder 5000 in position. Vice grip the crimp. It is leaking. It's not a lot though, but it is leaking just a little bit. But Mateus, let me put it to you like this. Front reservoir has gone down maybe a ½ inch, maybe. So it's working. Ish. We should probably Probably get under there and crimp it again. Yeah, it should stop great for yard driving now, but here, let's do 1 or 2 more bleeds here and we'll get to it. All right, ready? Listen. Nope, no air in that time. All we heard was the liquid coming out. It just makes a swishing noise. All right, she's good. We're good. Yeah, it still feels like there's air in these lines, but that most likely is the leak. I just want to fix the stupid leak now. Is that bad? See, this is how this happens. This is how carcane addictions happen, okay? You're like, oh, I'll just fix one thing. You know, just get it good. Now I want that pedal to be firm. I want this car to stop, right? I want it to stop. But that means fixing the rear brakes. This is how rewiring the 59 happened. But we were better off for it, man. Damn it. It's not leaking, it's just the car marking its territory. Yeah, it's getting scared, so it's peeing a little bit, you know? I mean, dude, that thing is solid. The brake bleeder is on. And it is not moving. That's not moving at all. I was afraid this was going to happen. I was afraid this was going to happen. You start fixing one thing, you're going to want to fix all of it. I knew this was going to, why am I like this? The leak is going to the rear brakes thousands. It's a dual pot master cylinder. So the front brakes work independently of the rear brakes. Yeah. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Am I stupid again? Might as well ism. Yeah, might as well it's ism. You're not wrong, Apples. EJ, dinner! Bro, that ship sailed already. Damn it! Now I want to fix this. Oh, now I really want to fix it. We just did all this work. Crap! Crap! A brass crimp fitting, get her done. Yeah. But I said I was going to play Summer Car tonight. But I'm already playing Summer Car. We're just playing it in real life. It's a split master cylinder. You dual pot, Sawyer. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, dual pot is a vice gripism. I watch that guy way too much. It is a dual chamber master cylinder. Yeah, I know, Running Bear. Just changed it to the game category. Yeah, I know, right? Hook up the rears. I know, ARJ, I know you do. Did you adjust the pad adjusters? I have not adjusted, I've not readjusted the brakes. Let me see. Let me see what the, Willie, what's it called? What's it called when you're, Brake Bleeder 5000, this is my new favorite tool, by the way. What is it called when you spin this thing and, you know, the drag, that's what it is. Set the drag on the brakes. Repack the bearings. Yeah, but if I repack the dinner and Space News ship sailed long ago. I know, Trey. I know it did. I'm sorry. I want to keep doing this, man. We'll do a long Space News tomorrow. Brake drag. Yeah. Wait, if the right side bearing is bad, it means the left side bearing is bad too, because axle? They're not, there's no axle that connects the two front tires together, because this is just a rear wheel drive car. Honestly, what's behind that drum brake is a axle that sticks out of the suspension. It's called a spindle or a knuckle, depending on where you live in the world. There's nothing that connects the left hub and the right hub. It's not one axle, dude. Set the brake bleeder 5,000 and try to move it with a pry bar. Done. Yep, we have to very fancily shim this here. Okay, brake bleeder 5,000 is fully engaged. Let me get my pry bar out. Let me get my damn pry bar out, boy. Zubaski, thank you for your help, by the way. Okay, this now makes sense in my mind. Thank you. Yeah, Eutychus, sure. I'm going to take apart the hub again. We have to repack the bearings anyway. So I'll take the hub apart for you, dude, and I'll show you. We got to do it. I have to. I'll show you the bearings, and I'll show you how that whole thing works. It's basically an axle that looks like this. Just looks like that. And where my thumb is what's connected to the suspension. The suspension goes up and down, and then the knuckle can move, or the spindle can move like this because they're steering wheels. But that's it. The whole thing rides on wheel bearings that are on a spindle axle like this. It's not called a spindle axle. I'm saying that so you understand it better. It's called a spindle on the front wheel. Anyway. Is that good? I think we're good. I am pushing down on this with some pretty good force. That's not going nowhere. Oh, wait. That's not going anywhere. Let's try the other side. Now watch this slide. Nothing. No movement. I would call that good. And I'm pushing down on this enough to bend the pry bar. Totally good. High five! Whoosh. Did we actually complete what we set out to do today in the shop? Oh no. Technically the tire should be on to check the brake drag, just saying, just 1.5 turns. All right, James. Let's get to it, shall we? Hit save. Yeah, where's the save button, bros? Where's the damn save button? All right, so want to repack the wheel bearings? Once again, one of them's bad. We'll pack that thing. We'll pack that bearing hard. Yeah, that's the way to say that. F5. Now it's time for celebratory workers. No, all right, here. We will celebrate. We will celebrate completing an objective. Score. Have a cold snack with me, chat. Closed. God damn, that's tasty. It's 8 a.m. You can't? Hey, predominant, when you're here, figuratively, you're in Massachusetts. Okay? Figuratively. Okay? In spirit. And it's 7 o'clock here. It's 6:51 p.m. right now. And if you're figuratively here in spirit, 9 a.m. cold snack it is. Paul, you better be breaking out that VB for me, man. Where's the VB? Where's the VB, mate? Cheers. That's right. This is what it's all about, dudes. Drinking in the shop, working on your car alone, but with a lot of your friends. All right, excellent. So, Eutychus, let's take apart the hubs, guys. We'll repack the bearings. No vomit bombs here, mate. All right, fine. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, no, that's messed up. Okay, cool. I'm just putting one of the brake tools away. Eating pizza with oily hands is the best thing in the world. Yep, I wish, dude, I could go for a big pizza, but Brimo made spaghetti. I have spaghetti, so I'm gonna have spaghetti a little bit later. All right, I'm gonna start on the wheel bearing that's actually good. Oh, you're having Jack Dagnalls? Nice. Word. Spaghetti. Microwave spaghetti, though. Nobody's perfect, dude. All right. We have the grease. I am going to take the master cylinder cover. This was brand new at one point. It's rusty to hell now. And I'm going to put that back on there. Damn it, dudes. Oh, it happened. It got to the point where I'm like, damn it, I like this car. It happens. This is what happens when you buy a car, when you buy an old junky car. You know, you work on it. Not to get philosophizer here, but you work on it and the car's talking to you. The car tells you stuff. It's so weird, dude. It's personification, right? It tells you stuff. It tells you if it wants to be fixed, or if it tells you if you just want to just let it die. This thing, despite all of its rust, look, it's not fighting us at all. It's pretty good for a 50-year-old car, or 56 years old, right? Pretty damn good. It's telling us it wants to live. And that's what it told me in 2017 when I originally did the brakes. Now you spend all your money on it. I don't have to, dude. It's cheap to fix this thing. Once again, this is the same chassis as a Dodge Charger. It's the same chassis as the General Lee. Same chassis, dude. They make parts for days for this thing. They're everywhere. Dude, fixing this thing is as cheap as fixing a Honda Civic. Or a Camry, no doubt. The parts everywhere. And it's pretty damn well priced considering you buy everything for this. It wants to fly. That's right, man. Well, it's not orange, so I don't know if it wants to fly, but maybe. Space boat! There's oil on his sweater already. Brimo's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm. Spaghetti to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting spaghetti. Lose yourself in mom's spaghetti. It's ready. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to spaghetti. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. No more games. Look, if you had mom's spaghetti, would you capture it or just let it slip? All right. Cheers. There you go. Going to hand pack the bearings, or do you have the fancy wheel bearing packer? This is my wheel bearing packer right here. Clip it now. You better lose yourself in mom's spaghetti. It's ready. You better never let it go. Go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to spaghetti. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in mom's spaghetti. It's ready. What? Oh, we have to disengage the brake bleeder. Yep. Or else we're never getting those drums off. So, guys, I want to give a little bit of perspective here. I could get this thing to push the pedal to the floor. So if the front seat is right here, the rear pedal would be at the floor. I measured it before stream, just to be sure. Let me push the pedal all the way down and I'll show you where the brake bleeder ends up. So right now, that's where the front seat is. If I use the front of the brake bleeder to push the pedal as far as I can, this is where the front seat is. So we gained that much pedal travel. Dude, there was no fluid in those lines. We got at least 5 or 6 inches here. That's 10 centimeter, 10 to 12 centimeter. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, no, we're good. She good. Cool, let's roll. Yeah, no, it's good, man. I'm pretty damn happy. All right, so let me move this camera back out here so you guys can watch me make a gigantic freaking mess, because that's what happens when you pack wheel cylinders. Let me turn the wheel. Oh, too much. There we go. Sweet. Okay. I'll switch us back over to the other camera. There we go. Opening mic. Huh? You should hot mic opening that can for Space Pope. I want to hear you open up the can. Bro, sure, absolutely. All right, ready? So this is our wheel grease. I can tell I never greased the bearings on this before because this is not open. Ready? Space Pope, this is just for you. Ready? Ready? Oh. Forbidden tomato sauce. Told me to get in the warthog and crush your head like a tomato can. How's that, bro? That good? Forbidden. It's forbidden tomato paste. Sorry, that was loud. My bad. My bad. All right, so Yeetikis, this is the part you want to pay attention to, dude. So, all right, this is your front hub. Can I eat it? I would not do that. Drums, did you do the brake shoes? I didn't, Outdoorsman. How this started, dude, is just, I wanted to get this thing yard driving. I wanted to just get the brakes bled so I could move it around. But now I want to do everything because we had a huge W. We had a huge victory. Both front tires are bled like perfect. We had, dude, I want to explain this, how ridiculous this is. The bleeder nipples didn't give us any trouble. They both worked. There's no leaks on the front. There's a leak in the back, which is why I just want the front brakes working. Dude, the car isn't fighting us. So I'm doubling down. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna repack I'm gonna show people how to pack these wheel bearings. I did not do the brake shoes to answer your question. I was just trying to get this thing yard driving. But, yeah, in the future, dude, if we want to do this right, we'll do all the bearings. Or all the drums, shoes and everything. Full rebuild kit. Okay, here we go. There's your wheel nut with the castle nut thing on it. This thing right here is basically a clamp to hold this nut in place. And then the spindle right here has a hole drilled through it for a cotter pin. And the cotter pin, here, I'll show you. See, the cotter pin, you just got to find the spot, right? The cotter pin goes through. See? It's not going all the way through because this cotter pin's bent to hell. This was the one that was in there. But see, there it goes. See, it goes all the way through. And what happens is this thing slides through one of these right there. See that? And that makes it so the wheel nut doesn't back out when you're driving down the road. Because if it backs out when you're driving down the road, this happens. That comes off. Your tire's attached to this, by the way. That's bad. What I'm trying to tell you. That's bad. Okay, so let's I don't want any FOD in here. Yes, FOD's the thing with cars. See all this crap right there? That's the old grease. I don't like doing that. Our new grease is red. This grease is not. I want to get rid of it. It doesn't really matter if you want to mix the grease, but we also have to pack the rear wheel bearing, which means we have to go into the hub and take it all out, which is fine. It's okay. Might as well do it. No new pins, shame. I have new cotter pins, don't worry, douche. All right, so you can see this thing? I don't know if you're even still in chat, dude. See this? This is a spindle. This is not connected to anything behind it. There's no axle that goes through to the other side. This is the axle right here, and it's just mounted on a block of metal that's connected to the suspension. The reason why is because these aren't drive wheels. These wheels are just for steering. You know, I walked all the way over there to get my damn paper towels, and I didn't get the can of brake clean, which is just annoying. All right. Whatever. Gotta get up again. Oh no, I'm here. Yeah, so that thing is called a spindle or a knuckle. You could call it either one. Like I said, it really depends on where you are in the world. Some people call it steering knuckles. Some people call them spindles. Where I'm from, we call them spindles. So, what I'm going to do here now. Okay, what we're going to do here now is I'm going to clean this bearing out with brake clean. I'm going to get everything out of it, all the old grease. That takes a second, but yeah. Once again, you don't want all this crap in here. So once again, if you look, this bearing it has a little bit of play in it, but it's okay. It's not bad. It's the other one that's shot. And once again, that probably isn't because it's probably because I didn't torque any of this right. And simultaneously, you want to make sure you don't, you want to make sure the surface that the bearing rides on. So the bearing is made up of 3 components, guys. There's the inner race, which is this metal, the solid metal piece. And then there's the roller, which is holding your roller bearings, right? And then there's the outer race. The outer race is actually in the spindle, or in the drum, right? So you only get to see this part, but this goes right on there like that. See, and if you want to see how much play it has, see that? All it's going to take is that. That's a lot. That's a lot of play. I'm bumming. These Timken bearings are no good. I mean, these are the original bearings, but backwards. It's not backwards, you reject. It's a tapered bearing, RB. It's not backwards. The outer bearing tapers in, and the inner bearing tapers out. I'll show you the inner bearing here in a second. It's stuck inside of the hub. But yeah, see that? Well, you know what? I'll try to pack this, and we'll see if the grease kind of takes up that gap. It should help a little bit, but that still is a lot of play. It's a lot of play for what that is. I'm just gonna get my pick here, and I'm gonna clean the rest of this crap out. Oh, I thought it was the outer. Yep. I know you did. What are those bearing numbers again? This is a Timken LM11949. So Lockheed Martin 11949, and I dropped it into the frickin' rug now, so there's crap in it all over again, so gotta decontaminate again. So this right here is a pick. I use that to just get crap out of the rollers. Once again, you shouldn't really, the play on the bearings is the big one. You really don't want this to play around. Like, once again, you do not want this to do that. See that? See the movement? It's not a lot. See it riding around there? That's no good. That shouldn't do that. But once again, it's just yard driving for now, but I guarantee you I'm going on the internet tonight after this stream and I'm finding all the freaking right parts. We'll rebuild this whole thing. I'll show you guys how to rebuild the whole drum. Because it's cool. And now the car didn't fight us. The Coronet did not fight us. She wants to live. I'm telling you, dude, cars are like that. You know, I get it. It's a piece of metal. It's an amalgam of metal and rubber and cork. I understand that, but also at the same time, dude, old cars tell you a story. They're trying to tell you something. Some of them just want to die. Some of them are just like, please kill me, kill me. Other ones want to live. The Coronet is not fighting us. It's working fine. So that tells me it wants to live. Like it was a little stubborn, right? It was a little stubborn when we tried to get this drum off, but, you know, once we showed our intentions were true, then it was like, oh, yeah, no, please fix me. Please fix me. I want to live. I'm telling you, man, it's a thing. Okay. So we're going to give ourselves the best chances of success here by cleaning this out. I'm also going to get the pick in here and clean out the spindle. You don't want any FOD in here, see? Look at that. Look what I just found. See that? You don't want that in the bearings. That's bad. I'm cleaning the damn cotter pinhole out. Relax. There's just grease left in there. So this is the key. That's the key right there for the cotter pin to go through. See how there's a hole in it? That's where the cotter pin holds the wheel nut. It holds the nut up against that so the nut can't back out. All right, cool. This bearing is pretty damn clean. Pretty clean. It has a little bit of play in it, but I think we'll be all right. I think we can get away with it. Once again, if I was getting this car roadworthy, I would replace the bearings. Once again, I'm just kind of going through here, just making sure there's no crap like that inside of this bearing. You don't want FOD in here. You don't need like rocks and stones and crap getting in here. See all that? See all that nonsense? You don't want that in there. I mean, that's mostly grease, but there's still some crap in there too. All right, sweet. I'm not gonna pack this bearing just yet because we got the first thing that you should do is pack the inner bearings. So we're gonna go over here like this, and we're gonna tilt down a little ways, and we're gonna go look at the hub. So the other bearing, the inner bearing is in here. See it? But I think it's behind a seal. I'm pretty sure it's behind a seal. There seems to be some type of retainer right here. Yeah, let me take a look. Let's just get in here. Is roadworthy not what we're aiming for? Sawyer, right now I just want this thing roadworthy, dude. Not roadworthy. I want it yard-worthy. I want it yard driving. So that's why I only did the fronts, and that's why I'm reusing wheel cylinders right now. Yeah. Yeah, she seems to be behind some kind of seal. I'm not sure how we're supposed to get at that. That's awfully complicated. Freaking Mopar, dude. That's what they do. There's a spindle seal here. I don't know why you really need a seal here, but yeah. The bearing is stuck behind it. So, guys, I'm not entirely confident that I can get this the rear seal. I don't think I can get this out without wrecking it. I'll try to use a trim tool, which is a low torque thing. If I can't get that seal out, or if we gack the seal, that is my that's my inflection point where I'm just like, let's just get new seals and new bearings for it. Just leave it there. It's gonna die. Yeah, I think so, dude. We're very, 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 very careful. Yo, I'm getting a lottery ticket, dudes. I'm getting a lottery ticket. I'm seriously going down to the gas station and getting a damn lottery ticket. That never happens. Oh my goodness. That thing came right out. Oh my gosh. Dude, no freaking way. Oh my goodness. We got the seal out intact. Dude, that's it. All right. We got to do this right. We got to do this right. This thing wants to live. Do it, I dare you. Dude, I'm going after the stream, man. I'm going down to the gas station. I'm getting a lottery ticket. What do you think I should get? $20 scratch? EJ for the win. Flyboy, we freaking got it out. You've got to be kidding me. We got it out intact. There's no freaking way, dude. Oh my goodness. Another sign. That's what I'm saying, man. She wants to live. We got to fix her. I can fix her. I can fix her. You know, like, Powerball? Don't buy a lotto ticket. You have used all your luck already. Yeah, you're not wrong. What do I win? Another lottery ticket. I'm pretty sure it works with airplanes too. You talk nice to them, and yeah, exactly, dude. You got to talk nice, and if you say nice things about it, it'll work for you. Dude, they can hear you. I'm 100% sure they can hear you. And they'll tell you, this car tells me, please let me live. I want to live. I want to drive. I'm like, bro, all right, fine. How far you want to take that? How far you want to take that statement? I'll drive you all the way to frickin' the Mexican border, if you really want. Bro, I love old stuff. This is so mint. Trim tools, dude. Trim tools. Cheat code. Fucking, oh, excuse me. I freaking love trim tools. I'll time myself out. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry, guys. I'm just astonished by what just happened. That's my problem. I'm usually swearing like a drunken sailor at the stuff I work on. No, dude. No. You can't get mad. Getting mad doesn't fix anything. Don't go fast and loud. We're gonna lose the shop. Don't do that crap. That's Bush League. That's some American chopper stuff. We don't do that here, geek. You're droids. We don't do that here. We don't want them here. I'm just cleaning up the seal, that's all. I just want to get all the gunk off of it. Car repair words. Yeah. Look at that, dude. That seal's mint. So, okay, really, if you want to look, check this out. The seal is still good because, see, this is the outside is metal. But if you look at the inside, see, the inside is rubber. There's a rubber seal here. Oh, God. There's a rubber seal here. You see that rubber seal? So, if you're looking for gacks in the seal, all right? This inner rubber right here, if there's any cracks around this edge, anything at all, it won't seal and you'll start leaking grease out the side. You don't want to do that. Frickin' rubber seal, dude. So what I'm doing is I'm going in here, I'm going to clean this sucker up. Oh yeah, dude, she's mint. You guys see anything? I don't see anything with that. This seal is just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Cool. All right, so let's get at this bearing. This is the inner bearing right here. Notice that it's a little bit bigger, and notice that it's also tapered. It's also a tapered, low taper fade bearing. No, this is a tapered roller bearing if you really want to know. All right, so how's that looking in there? That looks pretty good, dude. Yeah, there's a little bit of grease in there. The race looks okay. What I'm doing right now is I'm looking at the inner race, or the outer races of this, right? So what we want to do is we want to get in here. I'm just going to clean it off, just give it a quick wipe. I don't want to spray brake clean in here, necessarily. Should have used the 3 seashells. Ugh. Jeez. What you want to look at with the race is it's pressed in there, so it ain't coming out unless we heat it up. But I'm just looking around to see if there's any scoring on it, and I'm talking about. Let me get the pick. I'm talking about this piece right here, not this, right? But see how there's like another piece right here. That's the piece I'm talking about right there. This thing. That's the race. This is what the bearing rides in right here. You know, I don't want to scratch it, but see this? I'm looking for heat scoring around there. There's nothing. She's good. The race is fine, but that doesn't necessarily mean the bearing is good. So where did I put the bearing? Okay, here we go. All right, move that out of the way. Put this down like this. All right, let's just clean all the crap off of this thing, and let's take a look. Let's yeah, I know I'm spilling brake cleaner all over the floor. It evaporates super quick, guys, so don't worry about that. You really shouldn't get it on your hands. It's not good it's not good for skin contact, but it'll be all right. I'll live. Now watch this bearing. All right, cool. So what I'm doing is I'm just cleaning this up. So what do we have here? This is a Timken as well. It's a Timken LM7046. Or no, LM67046 is what it says. Timken's, baby. Great bearings, man. Hey. Really? All right. Do we have any play here? Dude, see that? No play. Nothing. That's perfect. Dude, she's still good. Yeah, okay. Just a little teeny weeny bit. Here, look. Watch. See, I put it on the spindle. That's fine. That's fine. This bearing is fine. The inner bearing is perfect. That's actually good. This bearing has nothing. Are these the original bearings? I have no reason to believe that they're not, Mateus. Timken's is what this thing would have came with. Timken bearings is still... Just got brake cleaner in my eye. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta pour water on my eye. There we go. We're good. Timken bearings are still around, dude. I'll wear safety glasses next time. Or I'll just spray away from me. Not like a fucking putz. Sorry. I swore again. next time you might not have an eye. Yeah, whatever. That stung a little bit. Yeah, remember I said brake clean is not good for human contact? I should have heeded my own words. So yeah, these are the original bearings, dude. I have no reason to believe that this would have been replaced. And if it was replaced with a Timken, it was done, yeah, it was done a long time ago. There's no reason why this thing should break. The only time, what really happens with wheel bearings, guys, the only time wheel bearings will really start to go is if there isn't enough grease. And what happens over time, if you let the thing sit, if it sits for a long period of time, the grease will like coalesce and it'll leak out over time. Yeah, the grease will just, yeah, it'll just fall out. Because when this thing is spinning, it's shooting grease all around and the grease will just leak over time. Seals or not. Yeah, there you go, Fluffy, yeah. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Yeah, no, I didn't. All right, I'm gonna spray this. I'm gonna spray it away from me this time. Safety squints. Cool. Dude, there is really not a lot of play in this thing. This bearing's still good. In fact, yeah, packing the grease in there will absolutely fix this. Let me just get at it with the pick again, make sure I got all the crap out of there. All right, sweet. She good. Cool. Let's repack these things and we'll send it on its way. Okay, so you want to repack bearings. Here's how you do it. You could get a fancy bearing packer. I don't have that. So, here's what you do. You should probably wear gloves for this. But, take a huge glob of grease, right? Put it on your hand. Right. Take that. Put it on your hand like that. Like I said, you should wear gloves when you do this. Do as I say, not as I do. All right, so now we're gonna take our bearing and we're just gonna basically try to shave off all that grease. And you'll know it's packed. You'll know at least one side of this thing is packed when the red grease starts to come out of that little gap right there. See? See it starting to come out? Right there. Right at the tip of my finger. See it right there? Look at my fingers. So, once again, spread the grease all over your hands. I mean, once again, you should wear gloves, but if you're an idiot like me, you don't need to. So, you got to go around the horn. So we have just basically that part. Those three rollers are packed, so you rotate the bearing a little bit, and then you just keep doing it. See? And we're slowly but surely filling it up with grease. Yummy. See it filling up? Yummy. Just joined, you thought it was blood? Hey, Luke, what's going on? It's a 69 Coronet, dudes. Yep, that's what we're working on. All right. You can see the grease is coming out of that little crack. See it? It's coming out of the gap between the race. See that right there? I'll get the pick to show you. Where's the pick? Right here. Get it. See right there. Not the grease that's all around it or the grease that's inside, but looking for the grease coming out of this crack right here. That's the important part. That means grease is fully packed inside of the rollers. And yeah, that's important. That's where the grease needs to be. All right, so once again, wipe that all over. It'll start squeezing out like a toothpaste tube almost. See it right there? This stuff. See that right there at the tip of my finger? That's what we're looking for. So once again, we've gotten about halfway around the bearing, so I'm just going to grab a little bit more grease, splatter a little bit more grease on your hand. This is the reason why you should wear gloves. This gets messy. So turn this thing a little ways over, and then like use the bearing to try and clean your hand. That's how I had it explained to me. Like, see all that crap on your hand? Try to clean it off with the bearing, and that'll really pack this thing. Excellent. Okay, cool. Man, this is going to be one hell of a thumbnail on Twitch, huh? Or you could just buy a bearing pack tool, whatever you want. Okay, a couple more corners. Okay, that's good. Schmutz right there. I want to get rid of that. Okay, last bit. All right, cool. So this one's good. We have poopy doopy stuff coming out of all the corners of it. Let me just double check that one just to be absolutely sure. Oh no, missed a spot. Oh yeah, there we go. Sweet. All right, she's good. She got grease all coming around. So we take this. And we got to put that back into its race in the hub. I can't move the camera because, so you can just imagine me dropping that back down in its home. Yeah, can't touch the camera. Okay, there we go. You don't want to clean up your hand too much here. I'm going to have to just repack again with the second bearing. But we got to put that seal back on. So let me just grab one of my fingers that's actually clean. Right? Now we take our seal, the spindle seal, right? Which goes in like this. Yeah, the rubber seal's facing down. Take that. Very carefully put that back into position. Just run some grease around the edge. You can kind of see you doing it in the small cam. Oh, good, good, good. Excellent. All right, so we want to make sure that that's seated correctly. So let me get that rubber mallet. This is a rubber mallet. We used this a little bit earlier with the drum. We just want to. So you can adjust the torque settings on your hammer by how far down you are down the handle. So I don't want a lot. We just have to go around the horn and seat that thing back into position. Make sure it's nice and even. Good to go. Done. Okay. Hit the light with your head. That's part of the steps. Now this camera's getting all greasy. Okay, cool. Now let's do this wheel bearing. Do the outer one. So you just grab a great big glob, nice big dollop of Cool Whip. All right, ready? Here you go. Just See how it popped out the top right there by my middle finger? See that? Look at my fingers. All right, cool. Now let's rotate it a little bit. Do the same thing. See how it's popping out? See it right there? That's what you want. That's what you're looking for. Let's get a little bit more grease in there. Okay, turn it again. See, yeah, that's really popping out now. The grease is probably popping out a lot faster here because this bearing's shot, but once again, it's okay. We're just yard driving right now, so. Rotate it again. There we go. But, you know, packing this thing hefty full of grease, dudes, we'll give it a fighting chance for now. Once again, we're not driving this thing around. I'm just need it for yard. I just need it to yard drive. We'll repack the bearings again later when they're nice. Almost there. Almost got all of it. This one is a lot easier to do because it's small. One more turn, one more glob of grease. All right, that's packed. She's good. So, balls. All right, I'm gonna put that in my tub of grease, and now I need to clean my hands because we gotta put the drum back on. Yeah, it's hands are a little messy, little yummy. But I dropped the bearing into the grease, knowing that we clean the bearing out and it's not gonna get contaminated sitting in the tub of grease. I just ran to the stream to see your hand absolutely covered in red fluid. Yep. Yeah, you should use rubber gloves to make sure you don't have any FOD in the bearing, but the bearing's already shot. That's why, yeah, it's all right. Okay, so let's take the hub. Gotta take the hub and we gotta put it back on. There we go. Ready? Now, just, here, ready? Let's just take a little bit. Let's put a little bit on there. Let's get that nice. Yeah, get that all. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She loves it. Cool. Now, take this sucker. Put that back on. Now take your the outer bearing, and there we go. Cool. If this thing looks like a greasy mess, that's the point. You want it to look like that. It really should be packed. Score. All right, so now take the retaining washer, make sure it's clean. I don't think I decontaminated that. Make sure this thing is nice and clean. Don't want any crap in it. There we go. See, the retaining washer has a key on it. Key fits on there. It only fits on one way. So let me just, once again, make sure she's nice and clean. You don't want any brake fluid mixing, or brake clean mixing in there. All right, she's good. Put that right back on there. And that's gonna pack all the grease up against that bearing. Cool. Now, you have your wheel nut. I'm gonna clean that one too. You really don't want crap floating around in here, guys. Anything that's not grease or bearing, you don't want in there. Because it could potentially screw up the bearing. There we go. Wheel nut's nice and clean. Now, once again, in an ideal world, the wheel nut should, yeah. You got to get this thing basically to the point where it's tight. But see, the shoes and the drum are junk. All right, so let me get a wrench here. I think that's a 1 inch. I think the wheel nut's 1 inch. You don't want to over tighten this, because if you over tighten it, you pinch the bearings. So you got to be careful with this stuff. What happens if you get degreaser into the tub of grease? Yeah, it could be an explosion. Nope, 1 1/8. Huh, that's a big honking wheel nut. Where's my 1 1/8 inch? That might do it. I might have a socket and make it work. Oh baby, a triple. Nice. All right, let me get a 1/2 inch drive. Now 1/2 inch drive. Okay. You don't need to push down hard on these things, dude. Ready? There we go. Tighten it down a little bit more. Yeah, I can go a little bit more. That's good. Keep in mind, we still got to adjust the drums if we really wanted to do this right, but. Okay. Slam your head into the light. Now, the cotter pin lock. I'm just going to clean that off. Look at that, it lined up perfect. Sweet. Let me get my cotter pin. Torque spec question. We could torque it if you want, if you really want to do it right. I was just doing it by feel. If you want to see how close I was, we can do that. Let me get the shop manual. Hold on. Whoop. Taper bearings don't have a torque spec. Yeah. Torque it. All right. Let me check the manual. I think you just have to get it tight and then you back it out. But, I don't know. Torque it. Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. Now that you mentioned the size of the wrench, are Americans and Europeans using the same nut sizes? Nowadays, we do. Nowadays, most American cars are in metric, Warhammer. This thing, hell nah. This thing came from a time where we put people on the moon and didn't dream about and talk about putting people on the moon. We actually did it. It's just tightened until 0 preload. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's actually a sweet diagram of the tapered roller bearings. There's your bearings. See these things right here? There's the taper bearings. Now, keep in mind, that's a disc brake, but you get the idea. Drum brakes, the bearings are the same. The before time, before the moon became metric. That's right. Wheel bearings, type. Oh, that's a 9 3/4 axle. Yeah. This is rear axle stuff. Okay, hold on. Give me one moment. It's front suspension and steering linkage. Here we are. Here we are. Okay, that's accessories. We don't want that. All right. Let me just go through here a little bit. Tightening reference. Here we go. Upper ball joint, control arm, cross member, engine mount, idler arm stud, steering gear, strut nuts, tie rod ends, wheel nuts. Here we go. It's calling for 65. 65? Huh. 65 is for the lug nuts. Yeah, dude, I don't think that's not right. There's no way. Wheel nuts hold the rim on. Yeah, well, that would help if I knew the name of the part I was working on, wouldn't it? Schwixty-five, yeah, right. Spindle nut. Yeah, let me go back over here. Torsion bars, tread, wheelbase, camber, height, upper ball joint, control arm, pivot shaft, cross member, engine mount, idler, arm stud, center link, shock absorber, steering gear, steering knuckle bolts. Oh geez, I don't know if I ever took that right. What are we repairing now? Front brakes and hubs. All right, I'm gonna do this the way that I know. Tighten it down, and then a quarter turn out. Bill, that's the right way, right? I think it's a quarter turn. Maybe it's a half turn. Is this a manual? Yeah, it's the factory manual. Spindle nut, no torque spec. Just tighten until the bearing plate disappears, then back off. Minimum amount for a cotter pin. Cool. Cool. Let's do it. Dude, there's no play. There's nothing. We're already lined for a cotter pin. Let me just get a cotter pin and send it. Here, let me just double check it and just give it one more. Yeah, dude, that's guten tight. Guten tight. German torque spec. it out. Actually, probably go a little bit more forward. There we go. Come on, baby. Okay, back it just a little bit. Just gotta back it. And it's not quarter turn, you're right, Bill, sorry. It's back it out till the cotter pin fits. Closest cotter pin fit. Cool, so I got new cotter pins here. Just need one of these bad boys. Where's the old one? Just so I can compare. I think we're good. All right, so send this through there, like that. That cotter pin might be too big. Too big. Yeah, there we go. That should, see, it should just fit right through. You shouldn't have to weasel it in there. Wackend und hart Luft. Ja, ja, jawohl. Okay. All right, so let me get my, well, I don't have my needle nose, but pliers will do it, so regular pliers. Now, there's 1,000 different freaking ways people do this. Some people cut the ends off, some people don't. You just got to take the cotter pin and put it in a way where it doesn't, where it won't interfere with anything. I like just turning the cotter pin up like this. Yeah, once again, some people cut them. All it needs to do is just not make sure that wheel nut doesn't turn. That's it. See, I just made the cotter pin go up and over. Now, greasing the hubcap. Dude, some people say don't do it. Other people say do it. I don't know. What do you guys do? I don't see any harm in packing it full of grease, but let me just clean it off and make sure we got all the good stuff out of there. Get all the crap, the schmutz. You don't want any schmutz in there. Yeah, exactly. I don't see a reason to not do it. I don't think it really does anything, but once again, there's really no downside to not doing it. So, take this, take a little bit of grease off your hand and just drop a glop of it in there. There you go. That's good enough. Okay, take this, center that back on the hub, take the rubber mallet, and just very lightly tap that sucker back into position. There you go, done. Cool. We went from this hub being completely stuck to working, operable. See these dent marks right there on that wheel, on the wheel cap, on the hub cap? Yeah. That's from somebody hitting it with a hammer. You're supposed to use a rubber mallet on this because you don't want it to come off. There we go. That's actually not bad, dudes, for a bearing that was a little tired. That's why I really, really went ham on packing those things. Sweet. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. All right. Excellent. All right, let me just hit this with some brake clean. Probably get a little bit in the drum there. There we go. these are wheel weights to balance the drum, because back then casting technology wasn't as good as it is now. So these two things are huge weights to make sure that the drum casting is nice and balanced. That's what those two suckers are right there. I'm just getting all the grass and crap out of here. Just give it one last kicker with that. There we go. She's good. Sweet. One side down. Pretty good, dudes. Not bad. It's an anti-squeal thing, RB. Apparently, Mopar puts springs around their drums, and that prevents them from squealing. I was not familiar with this until someone told me about it earlier in the stream. Why use two weights and not one? Seems inefficient. Ask the guy that was working the line at the Lynch Road assembly plant in Detroit in 1969 that question, man. I ain't the right guy to ask. I think they standardized the size of the weights. They only have one type of weight, so it's either use one or two. A big weight would hit the wheel. There you go. Okay. I'm going to tidy up this side here real quick. Let's put the tire back on. Right, we don't need to get back down in there again, do we? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we need to. I think we're good. All right. Somebody would have told me by now if we needed to get back in there. So once again, oh, the adjuster cap, that goes on the back here. Well, I still need to adjust these, but then again, we're not adjusting them hard right now. So just take the adjuster cap, and place it back over there. There we go. That's right, it goes in the adjuster cap hole. Look at all the crap that came out of this thing. Ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of dirt and dust in that drum, but dude, she's good. That thing is actually, dude, there's not a lot of play on this thing. I'm actually kind of taken aback. I thought we'd have more play with the wheel bearings, but let's see. Oh, these tires are so much smaller than the damn trucks. It's so much easier to put them on. It's so much easier. Okay, cool. Put that there, like that. Let me get my lug nuts. What's the weight placement on the tire look like? There's just one on the lower left corner. You can see it there. Well, lower left side, not corner. Okay. No, we haven't done the other side. I just got to, yeah, we got to pack the bearings on the other side. All right, cool. So here's what you do. Take this stuff. This is anti-seize. It's aluminum powder, believe it or not. Aluminum paste, actually. It's not really powder. Take that. Just glob that on some of these lugs. So this is anti-seize. This will prevent the bolts from seizing on there if that ever happens. And no, your eyes are not deceiving you. On the driver's side for Mopars, dudes. Lefty, tighty, righty, loosey. Oh, crap off of these things. See? Turning it to the left. That one's fighting me a little bit. Let me look at the threads. Where's the pick? take a look at the threads. It looks okay. That one didn't want to go. That one's just being a little bit of a naughty. Hope we didn't damage the threads too much. I don't think we did. Threads looked okay. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, where's the other one? Guys, who took the other lug? Come on. Who took the other lug? Seriously though, where's... Okay, I was sitting on it. Excellent. Who put that under there? Okay. So, I'm gonna get the impact driver. Technically we should torque these down, but once again, we're not going out on the road. So, we'll just star pattern this sucker and call it a day. All right, so you want to make sure that that this thing mates evenly. You don't want it to tighten down sideways like that. You want to make sure it mates evenly to the hub. So by doing that, so what you got to do is start with one, right, and then go over here. There. And then go skip one, go around. Skip one, go around. Skip one, go around. And now just cinch them down. Go around the horn. Cinch these bad mother truckers. Yeah, that's not bad. We actually got the drag on the drums pretty good. That's adjusted pretty well. It's not the worst. Wiggle test? Yeah. We'll know if the bearing's bad if we can move this thing up and down. Dude, there's a little bit of play, but it really isn't bad. Like, there's not a lot. Let's try this. We might need new tie rods. Yeah, you see that? That shouldn't happen. Let me just take a peek under here. Make sure. Trying to verify. Nope. No end play on the tie rods. Nothing. Not the drag link. Tie rods, drag link, idler, and pitman are all moving when I do that. They're all moving. And there's no end play. Interesting. Timkins, sea kraken. Timkins. Yeah. Dude, there's no end play here. There's nothing. This is moving. Is that moving the steering wheel? That's moving the steering wheel. Damn, dude. It's moving the freaking steering wheel. You gotta be kidding me. Hold on. Look. So ready? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that is that's fine. It's good. That was moving the wheel. Which means so what does that signify? So you can always check, a really quick and easy way to check if something's wrong with an old car like this. In fact, new cars to an extent too. So if you have the wheel and you're doing this, you're doing up and down like that, move it up and down, that could be two things. Could be the wheel bearing or it could be ball joints, depending on what kind of clunk it makes, believe it or not. And then you grab the wheel So that one is at 12 and 6. You grab the wheel at 3 and 9 and try to move it. That's tie rods. If you have any play, like if you hear clunk, 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 when you do that, that means you need new tie rods. Really, 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 really easy way to tell. This thing, it's making the clunk, clunk, but the wheel is turning when I make the clunk, clunk, which means it's just engaging the gears in the steering box. That's end play on the steering box gears. This is fine. Now up and down play, I don't know if you guys can hear that. Ready? Hear that? The bearing is a little, it could be the ball joints too, but the bearing is not happy. Or it could, well, it could be the ball joints, but there is some play there. There's something. So how worn is the steering box? Not at all. Look, you heard it, Dave? It should just sound like a very soft clunk. Here, I'll move the mic in there. I'll show you. Ready? Did you hear that? Yeah, that's when you crawl under there with a pry bar under the tire and go up and down and watch the ball joint. Yep. Bad ball joints could damage a bearing. It's not a soft clunk at all. Yeah, all right, I'll get the pry bar out. We're here, so. I'm going to say that's the wheel bearing. Did you hear that? Upper ball joints do need to be checked with the car jacked up from the bottom of the lower control arm. When hanging on the jack stands, it's up on the control arms. It's on the lower control arms right now, Bill. Does this have power steering? Yes, it does. Yeah. When hanging on jack stands, there's pressure on the upper ball joint. Believe it or not, guys, this has reusable, well, not reusable, this has greasable upper ball joints. So we might just have to give the upper ball joint some grease and call it a day. Where's my light? Give me 1 second. I'll check it. Huh. Okay. The ball joint's rock solid, dudes. It's the wheel bearing. Yeah, that ball joint ain't moving around. Let me get the pry bar. Yeah, that little bit of play, guys, is it's the wheel bearing. Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. That is not a lot of play. She's still good. Like, that's really not a lot. It really isn't a lot. Like, it's fine. It's fine for yard driving. Okay. Shall we go to the other side? Looks like the suspension is loaded. Yeah, Bill, it's jacked up on the lower control arms, dude. That's really the only good spot to do it. Yeah, so I was just moving it, dude. I didn't see a lot of play. I saw no play from the ball joints. I did see a little bit of play from the drum on the drum backing plate. The drum was moving a little bit. It's the wheel bearing. We knew that thing had a lot of play, but like I said, even that tiny little movement is still going to cause a lot of movement in the tire. Fantastic land yacht. Thanks, Ghetto. Right on, man. It needs some work, dude, but we're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Let me move the camera to the other side, and we'll, I'm going to do this one quick. We'll do this one a little bit fast. Gary, you're getting a lot faster. Cool. All right. Let me move all my damn tools back over there. I tell you what, boy, we're going to take it all and move it back all over there. Can't forget the dang old anti-seize, boy. Probably need the impact driver too. How tight the steering rack is another good indicator of a 97,000 car. Yeah, I agree. I'm really starting to think that it's probably 97,000 original and not 197,000, which tells me that this car was babied. We knew it went off the road in 1994, right? That was the last time it was registered. So 1994, 97,000 miles. That's 97,000 miles in what, 25 years? Yeah, this car was babied. Yeah, it was babied pretty hard, which is not a bad thing. That's good. That's good for us, at least. Good news for BB62. They got a new old stock drone like the ship had in the 80s, donated from the Naval Air Museum. It was still in the packing crate. Oh, yeah. Cool. Sweet. All right. I'm going to be on the other side of the car, guys, so I can't see chat as much, but this is the same thing. It is the same exact thing that we were doing just a second ago. I forgot the light. Of course I forgot the damn light. Utmians, they come here, they no buy what nobody buys. Come here and mess up my store. Hey. Ugh. Okay, here we go. So another thing that I was thinking about, this is the grease pack inside of the wheel cup on this side. Notice how it's concentric, the grease is concentric, meaning that that was spinning inside of it, which is, you know, great. Real good for it. No cotter pin. Wheel nut and the retainer. Those look fine. We already looked at them, but yeah, we know they look fine. But all right, cool. All right, here's the washer. Let's just pull that. Now this wheel bearing is not nearly as nice as the other one. There's the outer. All right, there it is. Put that down. For now, get the hub off completely. There it is. Okay, so first thing we got to do is what we did before. We got to try to get that seal off. Let's see if we'll go 2 for 2. Where's that trim tool? All right, ready? Actually, the first thing I did was get at it with the pick and clean it. Let's go, baby. All right. Just get in here. Just be real nice and ask very nicely if you want to come out. You want to come out? Come on. Come on, you can do it. We gotta be careful here. Oh, there we go. I got it. That one needed a little bit more force, but she's all right. Dude, 2 for 2. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dude, this thing should have just obliterated itself. I love old stuff. Old stuff is the best. Stuff is great. It's built right. It did it right. Who do you think you are? I am. We did it right. All right, let's inspect the rubber seal here. Just get a towel. Towel. I'm just cleaning her out. Cleaning it out. Or I could just drop it, you know, on the dirty floor. That's good. I'm sure that's good for it. Great, now you gotta start over again. That's lovely. That's right. It goes in the square hole. All right, what do you guys think? You see anything wrong there? We're looking at this rubber. The rubber on the edge should be relatively intact. Well, not relatively. You can't have a gack in the rubber. Physics will get angry with you if there's a gack there. It'll just leak all the grease out. I need a dryer shop rag. Here we go. That rolled all the way to the other side of the car. Because of course it did. Why wouldn't it? Satana. All right, Jimbo. Really enjoyed it? All right, man. See you, buddy. Be good. Finally home from work, Bob. How's it going? It's going good, dude. I just have to fix this wheel seal. I just rolled it across my whole shop, which is caked in dirt from all the excavator work that we did over the weekend. Dude, I got the brakes to bleed, which is pretty cool. We bled the brakes. Now I wanted to inspect the shoes. The brake shoes definitely need to be redone. Like, we got to replace the shoes sooner rather than later. Yeah, shoes still got a little bit of life in them. But once again, for yard driving, we're good to go. This is fine. So this is the inner hub seal right there. do you think? I think she looks fine. I'm looking at the inner rubber. It's perfect. She's good. Here, I'll hold it up for you guys to see it just one more time. Good. Cool. All right. Grab some paper towels. Now we got to pack the wheel bearings over here. You ever think about an ultrasonic cleaner? Yeah, dude, I should probably invest in that if we're going to keep doing more stuff like this. All right, sick. So put that over there. That's good to go. Now we got to get the bearing out. Oh, that is just full of grease. Okay. Oh boy, it's yucky. All right. Well, we got to clean this, guys. It's getting a little late. I still want to do some after hours, so we're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna do this fast, okay? You saw it, if a more detailed thing, a second ago when I did the other side. So I'm just gonna pack these up real fast, okay? Let me just. Okay, just gonna clean this. Safety squints. Okay, just clean that out. This bearing looks okay. Let me look at the play adjustment here. Or not the adjustment, just put it on here, see what it does. Ah, this thing's wallered out. I mean, we might be able to save it with some grease, but here, hold on. You guys see that? Yeah, that bearing's not happy. Here, I'll zoom in, show you guys a little bit more what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's way too much end play. Like way too much. Whatever, it's good enough for now. That's not great. We'll pack it. I will cake this thing full of grease and see if it helps. Okay, let me get the grease here. Zoom out. Come on, zoom out. That's in. Okay. You guys know the drill. Ah, yeah, there's the yummy stuff. Once again, you want to make sure grease is coming out the top. See that? That's what you want. You don't ever want to pack these things. Okay. Once again, I'm doing this a little bit quicker than I did before because it's getting late. Come on, baby. Almost done. Almost all the way around. We're almost all the way around. Just one more. Right there. Okay, she's good. That goes back in the square hole. There we go. Don't lick it. Okay, now we get our seal. Take the seal, just dust it off one last time. Make sure she's good to go. Wait for that brake clean to dry. You don't want to put brake clean in the grease. Okay, she's good. Take this and there, give me the rubber mallet. Be very careful and just cool. Resealed and reset. This goes back up on the hub. There we go. Now we got to pack the other wheel bearing, the small one, which is right here. All right, can we get a relatively clean paper towel? Just clean it out. Make sure there's no dust or stones or dirt or whatever in there. Yep, she's good. I mean, it's clean. There's no crap in it, but this bearing is still wallered. It's terrible. See that? That's no good. I don't know if we can, I don't know how much, you know, I'll pack this thing like completely full, but I don't know if caking this thing in grease is gonna fix that, but whatever. So take that, slather a bunch of grease on there, give me the bearing. You guys know the drill, same stuff. See, it's starting to pop out of the top there. That's what you want. Come on, baby. Yeah, this bearing's no good. The grease is going right through it and popping out the top like a spaghetti, like Play-Doh. Almost done. Okay, there we go. Packed. Put that back in there. There we go. I did that really fast because I just wanted to get it done. I just want it to be over. All right. Sick. Okay, this is already packed full of grease, so we don't need to worry about that. So let's get the wheel nut back on there. All right. Let me just check chat, just to be absolutely sure. Everything good? Mic's still working? We all set? Put that bearing on the switch wish list so your reminder. Yeah, that's right. That's brake cleaner, Lady Warrior. The 3 cans that you see, the one on the right with the red straw coming out of it, is brake clean. It's brake cleaner. The one on the left with the yellow top is penetrating oil. The little jar thing looking on the far left that's silver is anti-seize. So clean things, make things go, make things stop. Or, well, kind of. Okay. Wheel nut's good. We have to put the retaining washer on there. Just gotta clean it off. So I'm gonna use a little bit of brake clean on it. Right? See? Brake clean. See? This thing will make things very clean. Okay, cool. Now, like I said, this washer has a taper, but not a taper, it has a key on one side. See that? It can only go on one way. The keyhole is at the top there. There we go. Cool. Now, the wheel nut. Where did I put that? That's right here. There it is. Wheel nut goes on. Retainer. Go on right behind that. Once again, I was very liberal with the amount of grease that I wanted to put on here because I'm trying to save these wheel bearings. But once again, we're not going to be driving this down the road. I would just drop it and just get it all greased up, so you have to, and dirt it up, like, so you have to, you know, just do repeat work. We're not driving this thing down the road. I mean, you probably could, to be 100% honest, but that would be a little bit of shake hands with danger. Probably would be fine, but I don't like probably would be fine, especially when you're sharing the road with people. That's not cool. Okay, cool. Throw this on here. There we go. Actually, we don't want to put the retainer on there first. We gotta tighten that sucker down. All right, put that right there. Sorry about that. The camera angle is bad. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. That, yeah. Let the grease permeate. Yeah, that's still not the noise you want to be hearing, dudes. You don't want to hear what sounds like metal crunching. All right, let's try to see if we can tighten this down just a little bit more. See if we can get it nice and snug. Okay. That's pretty good, man. It's not bad considering a wheel bearing's done. That's actually pretty good. So let me just back that a little bit. There we go. We're lined up for the cotter pin. Shadoo-ba-doo-loo-loo. Shake hands with danger. Cool. Excellent. Cotter pins. Cotter pin, cotter pin, cotter pin. Okay. Pliers. Come on, you. Get up in there. Cool. All right. Just let me clean off the outer surface of the grease cap. And just cinch this down with the hammer. There we go. Done. Put the wheel back on. Clean all this crap off. Animals living in my damn car. What happened to my freaking car? My car is crushed to bejesus and back. Ow. Okay, good. Let's hit this with some anti-seize on the lugs. No, these will be. So this is just aluminum paste. It makes it so the nut won't seize to the lug. You don't need a lot, you just need a little bit. Just make sure you get it on some of the threads there. There we go. Cool. Now get the lug nuts. Now these ones just went right on. Or at least one of them did. Hey, drop it. Yeah, drop it into the dirt. That's good. Huh. That's two. Three. Yeah, see, this is how you know you don't have screwed up threads. These things should just go right on. 4 and 5. Okay. Grab this star pattern. Once again, you go around the horn to make sure that the tire is mated to the drum, to the hub correctly. You don't want to pinch. You don't want to pinch one side. So, and then, so you kind of go every other one. You go around in a star. So, top, bottom right, bottom left, top right, top left, and then just go around the horn like this. That wheel bearing's so bad. Dude, the crazy thing is that they're... Oh yeah, there's play. Yeah, there's play there. It's not much though, it really isn't. Oh. We may or may not have a problem with the steering on this side. I'm pretty sure the drag link shouldn't be going up and down. Yeah, that's not good. Something is a little shady with the steering on this side. Hey, let me see if I can show you guys. So, watch up in there. See that? I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to do that. See it moving up and down? See the drag link? Yeah, that's junk. That's not supposed to do that. Okay. But that is a problem for another day. Loose idler. Yeah, that's probably it, Bill. We'll fix that another time. Have you seen the riff track Shake Hands with Danger short? No, but I really want to. Yeah, idler, I would agree. So, that drag link that I was telling you, that thing that's going up and down, it's connected to a pitman arm. The pitman arm, if this is the front of the car, the pitman arm moves like this. It moves back and forth, right? And that's what, it's attached to the drag link. And the drag link is attached to the idler arm. The idler arm is exactly like the pitman arm, only it's not connected to a steering box, it's connected to nothing. And the idler arm and the pitman arm should move in unison thanks to the drag link. Your tie rods are connected to the drag link, and those go to the tires. The whole thing should move in unison, like it was doing on this side, turning the wheel. Other side's no good. Something's wrong over there. That's good enough for the yard. Yep. And what's the plan? What's the plane on the fridge? What? Plane on the fridge. I thought the tires weren't too wore, and then I saw the sidewalls, and I thought, I bet that car is a small touring car, is parked against a lot of curbs, but driven a little. Yeah, Wendy, the tires are brand new, and the rims don't have any curb rash on them. But, yeah. I got you? Oh, all right. It looked like you had an airplane on top of the fridge. It's a cardboard cutout of a space shuttle, if you really want to know. Oh gosh, no, don't do that here. Okay, riff tracks. It's a cardboard cutout of a shuttle. I actually have to rehang it. It's just folded up on top of the fridge. All right. Let's take this thing off of jacks, shall we? Let me put all my tools away first. This is all trash. Putting all your tools away is part of the job, boy. We got to make sure we're doing our job here. I tell you what. Give me 1 sec. Actually, just taking out the trash. And I'm putting all my damn tools away. Putting all my damn tools away, boy. Trying to keep this place clean. This is part of the job. Clean it up. I used way too many paper towels. Oh boy. Well, we did make some pretty damn good progress today. And the car definitely wants to live, so that's a big one for me. Don't forget to put away your tools. It was a little touch and go there for a second though, huh? That drum brake, the left front, but man, did that thing come around. It's all right, she's good. You know, got a little brake clean in my eye, you know, that's good. Just cleaned everything out. Be a man, pack. Gloves would have saved towels. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. He ain't lying. Home free. Like a bird. He ain't lying. I'm putting a new roll of paper towels on my paper towel rack because I ran out. Cool. That goes over there. Good. Mini sledge goes over here. This goes over here. That goes over here. The brake clean goes over here on my brake clean wall. There we go. Pliers goes in the plier hole. All right, anything else on the floor over there? Oh, just my impact driver. Cool, and a light. Take the light, plug the light back in so it charges. There we go. Take the impact driver and the impact socket, clean that impact socket off, put it back in its drawer where it belongs. Impact driver battery goes back on its charger. Impact driver goes right next to it. Excellent. All right, let's put this thing back down and let's see what she does. Okay. Let me just get the Tripod reset up over here. Okay, that's reset. My tape measure's still on the ground for whatever reason. I'm putting that back where it belongs. On my damn workbench, boy. Cool. All right, let's bring this thing off the jacks, see what it does. I always put a 2x4 on the end of the jack, dudes. The reason why is because I don't want the metal jack scratching up the paint on the car, or at least the underside. You don't want it damaging metal. Part of the reason why the torque box cross member on this thing is shot is because somebody jacked the car up on the torque arm, or not the torque arm, the torsion bar cross member, and bent it and dented it in, and it's no good on both sides now, which is going to be a huge pain in the butt to fix. That's like borderline totaled, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it. It's an old car, it can be fixed. It's just a scratch, Eleanor, it can be fixed. Okay, coming down. Come on, baby. There we go. Okay. Let's see what this thing does. Come on. Did you see that Northrop Grumman's facility exploded? Yes, I did. I'm really happy that nobody's hurt. SRBs explode. That's what happens. It happens. So, does it stop? I guess that's the question to ask. Let me get my very, very handy dandy specialized mobile fuel tank here, and we'll hook it up to the motor so we can get the motor to run for more than 2 seconds. There. Is it clearing the cooling fan? Yep, it's clearing the cooling fan. We're good. Where? I have a friend that works for them. I'm not sure which facility it is, dude. I think it was Hello? Not to worry. I have another one. Mike just died. Cool. I simply... Hey. All right, cool, we're back. Okay, see if it moves. Let me open the garage. Probably close the trunk right now. Before I do that, let me make sure I have 20 on the keys. Keys are not there. Ah, okay, cool. I don't want to lock the keys in the trunk. That's great. Part of the car fell off. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about parts of the car falling off. You don't need to worry about that. It's good. Cool. It's another thing to fix. It's fine. Transmission fell out. Meh. All right. So this car didn't have brakes an hour. Well, I was going to say an hour ago. Didn't have brakes at the beginning of the day. Okay. Hey, you know what? You know what's a really good idea? Hooking up the negative terminal so the engine starts. Not going anywhere without battery power. Hood hits the door. Oh, don't worry, there's dumpsters out there. I can't back it up that far anyway. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Give it a second. Come on, baby. You've got to be kidding me. Rocket, Barb! Rocket, slower, Barb, slower! I'm rocking it. No, it's because I hooked the gas tank back up, dudes. Give the dash 3 knocks. Okay. I hooked the gas tank back up. It has to reprime the fuel system. Give it a second. Or we could take the easy way out. Yeah. I have super awesome magical starting juice. Now, I know this looks exactly like brake clean, but I assure you it's super magical starting juice. Okay, I assure you. It said it right on it was right on the can. Maybe it wasn't super magical starting juice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Really enjoying the stream and how in-depth and well you explain things. Right on, Amar. Thank you. Okay. I think I flooded it, so just give it a second. Let me just undo this. Because once again, I emptied the fuel system because we started it a little bit earlier. We started it a little earlier without the fuel jug hooked up. So it's going to take a second to reprime. Yeah, it's just going to take a moment. Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll do this way. I have my very, very special handy dandy remote starter here. Fuel? Oh. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's the freaking jerry can. It has this thing has anti-sloshing crap in it because it's a California jerry can because I bought it during Route 154. So the level in the damn can is below where the stupid slosh is. Oh. So that means I just completely deprimed the fuel system. Lovely. You, California. You. Yeah, okay, if you live there, you know what I'm talking about, not you. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm taking it out. Alex, you no longer pay me rent, so I no longer allow you to live here. If you are here, when my friends get back, they take your testicles and remove them through your anus. You mother trucking stupid. Forget it. Oh, yeah, there we go. What does that look like? Alex, you forgot smoking lamp. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that the expensive piece? Now let's try it. Okay. It's going to take a second to reprime the fuel system, so don't worry. I have another idea. See this? This is well, that ain't juice. Okay. Right. Let's just take a little bit of this, drop it a little bit in there, put a little bit down the vent tube on the carb. There we go. You know, give it a little inspiration, you know. Maybe that'll do it. Come on, baby. It's alive! It's alive! This motor still has lifter tick. Yeah, it's not good. Whatever, let's see if she moves. You guys can hear that, right? It's not great. Anyway, let's see if she moves. Oh, my wheel chocks. Oh, that's not the noise you want. Okay, e-brake off. Let's see what happens. Hey, all right. I mean, it stopped, but I didn't want it to stop like that. Okay, I should probably stop. Okay. All right. Well, it works. I'll call that a success. Holy crap, it's smoky in here. This engine is pissed. Sounds like the carb needs adjustment. It sounds like the entire motor needs adjustment. You know what? Let's just see how much oil is in this thing. It's definitely ticking. She's definitely not happy. But it's fixable. We can fix her. Oh. Huh. Okay. Can you guys just hold on for one? Tranquility base here. The Eagle has landed.
Tequila will probably not solve your problems, but it's worth a shot.
Okay. There is oil on the dipstick. It's below the add line. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. Let me show you. Well, actually, fellas, I mean, I just pulled it out. Look. Look. Huh. Now it says there's a lot of oil in it. Can I see that one more time, please? Wait, what time is it, just to be sure? It's 9 o'clock. Okay, we really shouldn't run it again, but at least not for much longer. Because this thing is straight piped. It's loud. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the full mark, and that's the add mark. Yeah, let's put a cord in this bitch. Let's see what happens. Or 2, or 3, or 8. Yeah, it's not bad. It really. I'm wondering if that ticks just because the oil's low. Hey, Ernok, can I use some of your Rotella? Buddy, you still here? Drain the oil first? Most of the oil came out of the exhaust. Yes. Go for it. What'll be real interesting is to see what's in the filter. Yeah. We may have a wiped camshaft at the worst, in which case whatever. Okay. There we go. This is Rotella. It's this is diesel engine oil with zinc in it. Yeah. Say it with me, chat. In the immortal words of Derek. It's got vitamins. Yep. Yeah, this stuff is good for the old engines because of the flat tappet cam. So let me get the oil jug and we'll give her a little drink. All right. So this is my funnel for oil. Yeah, the oil didn't look too bad. It looked pretty clean. So we'll see what happens. What, do you think I'm gonna miss? I'm not missing. That's good. That's about a quart or a liter or something. Let's see what we got. Bring it on, big man. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. Now it's reading full. Come on. Okay. Let's see if the tick goes away. Put the breather back on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you for the resub. You are a gentleman and lady, or a scholar and woman. I don't know. You're awesome. Thank you for the resub. I love you. This Rotella T4 was provided by Ernok. Gentleman and the scholar in the chat. Just like Hotbox. A liter or a quart, liter of cola. I need my Starship flight high. I'm having withdrawals. Please, SpaceX. Yeah, I hear you. I have a crazy idea if the worst comes to pass. Diesel swap. I mean... I was thinking 5.7 Hemi. Those are like Dodge LS engines. You know, that'd be pretty good. Or we could just repair this one. Repairing the 318 would probably be the cheapest. That is also the least powerful of all the options. Called it. Gonna put a Hemi in it. What engine is in the Charger? I haven't paid much attention to the car streams. So Alien, the crew cab Charger name is just, it's a slang name. That's the name of the car. This is a Coronet 500. It's a 69 Coronet 500. And the reason why I call it a crew cab Charger is because a Charger is a two-door car from 69. Now it's a four-door car. I mean, it kind of went back to two doors nowadays. But at the time, in the 60s, it was a two-door car. This has four doors. So this is a crew cab Charger, because this is the same car. It's got the same underpinnings. It's on the same platform. It's the same exact thing. If you flip this car over and you flip the 69 Charger over and you looked at them, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. They're the same. It has the same underpinning, so it's a crew cab Charger. Piss off everyone, put a 13B in it. This is the family car version. That's right. To be fair, first-gen Chargers were just a Coronet with a fastback. That's right. Not a lot of people know the Charger started off as a trim level for the Coronet in 1966. Good call. You know your stuff. All right, let's see if that fixed it. Huh. It's gone. It's gone. Can you hear that? It's gone. Huh. Who knew? Just needed oil. All right, that's enough before we piss somebody off. Because this thing is loud. Huh. Yeah, we unstuck the hydraulic lifter with oil. Gee. Is that a vacuum leak? No, that's the carb. It's a 5.2 liter with a 2-barrel buck. That 2-barrel is kind of choking off the 318 a little bit, and you can hear it. It's like, please give me air, you know. You need a vent hose like a fire station? Sounds like you need a better carb. Should we choose to go that route and not the 5.7 Hemi route, I have a 4-barrel dual plane intake manifold for this motor. I don't know where it came from. Well, I think I may have gotten it. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I have a dual plane if we want to do like interim mods to this thing. But I would say today is a gigantic freaking W. Have a paint job in mind? I want to just paint it its factory color. I love the patina thing. The patina's cool. I dig cars with that. I don't want that for this car. What this car needs is a lot of work. It needs a trunk, it needs a floor, it needs rockers, it needs torque boxes, it needs a bunch of stuff. I don't want to put all that work and have all that work into it. You know, hundreds of hours of labor into it and have the car look like this. Is that fair? Might as well put a 4-barrel on it while you figure out the Hemi. I'd need a carburetor. I got to find a 4-barrel. Because, I'll tell you what. Here, look. I have a shot from a YouTube video what this car looks like when it's fully restored. Take a look. Look at that. Dude, that looks sharp. That's got the police interceptor rims on it, the dog dish caps, the white stripe. Yo, that car, it cleans up real good. It cleans up real good. Like, dude, that's what this car looked like when it was brand new. It looked exactly like that.
Discovery.
Inverter, 88 months, not too shabby. How sick would this thing be if it if it was shined up like that with a 5.7 Hemi under the hood? That would be cool. It'd look good in black. The only way I would paint this car black, Tessa, is if I painted the doors white. That's the only way. Hey, gaming, what's up, dude? This is my 69 Dodge Coronet 500. It had no brakes at the beginning of the stream. The pedal went all the way to the floor. Now it has brakes. And we fixed the lifter tick, too. Today was a total W, man. I'm just worried about all that rust. Me too, Indica. We have a long road ahead of us with this car. It's dark out and we're wearing sunglasses. It's got cop tires, cop suspension, cop shocks. Well, we can put all that in there, guys. They did offer a police interceptor package on 69 Coronets. On Coronets in 1969. It would have came with a 383 Magnum, so a 383 with a 4-barrel carburetor, 727 transmission, 8 3/4 rear end sure grip, so Positraction. Positraction's Chevy's name for it, technically. So limited slip differential for people that are from out of town. It did come with that. The police cars came with 11-inch drum brakes or discs. So we could put cop tires, cop suspension, cop shocks on it if we wanted to do a Bluesmobile motif, but this isn't the right car. The Bluesmobile was a Monaco. This is a Coronet. So the Monaco is full size. This is mid-sized, believe it or not. It's mid-sized American. Bear with me, okay? Truck only took 8 years to finish. That's 10, actually, but yeah. You convinced me to try and get a Coronet for your first car. No, don't get a Coronet for your first car. You need something that's reliable. I knew a dude in high school with a Roadrunner with a 383 in it. Nice. So it'd be better than a Bluesmobile. It'd be lighter. Yeah. Guys, I like the blue. I like this blue. I think this blue would look cool. You want to drop 5.7 into your Blazer. Right now it has a 4.3 V6. Do it, Chris. It's a Chevy. Look, man, I'm a Ford guy. I like Fords and I like Mopars. And don't get me wrong, I don't hate Chevy. I mean, okay, I kind of do. But, dude, you have an S10. You can make LS swap kits for it all day, dude. And it's Chevy. It's easy. It'll just bolt in. Chevy's notorious for that, man. Like the old school Chevy. I like old school Chevy. I don't like Chevy Post like 2005. Matte blue or polished blue. I honestly want that right there, dudes. That's what I want. That with a 5.7 Hemi in it would look rad. I would like to do the police car variant, but it's not a police car. If we could go find a 4-door Coronet police car, oh, I'd fix that. Sure, absolutely. I'm a Ford guy, but I love square bodies. Yeah, Fluffy, me too. Everybody likes square bodies. Square bodies are the best. Double nuts, you're about to drive 500 miles to get a 68 roller. Hell yeah, dude. There you go. Chevys are like Legos. They really are. They really are. And Mopars from the 60s are like this. You know, Ford has something that kind of does that whole Chevy Lego kit thing, and it's their trucks. Ford trucks from like 1980. Actually, from 1978 to like 1997, you could take parts off of a 97 and put it on a 78. It'll fit. It all bolts together. Ford got it right with the trucks because Ford makes good trucks. You got a 96 Mazda B2300, same thing as a 2.3 Ranger, and you want to hot rod it. Put a small block in it, dude. Put a 302 in it. The thing will rip with a freaking 302 in it. You don't even need to build it. Just take a 5.0 from a Mustang. Like a 5.0 from like a 93 Mustang or something, just garden variety thing, throw that in there, dude, it'll rock. Why 5.7 and not a 6.2 and 6.4? Because the 5.7 was $200. Yeah, $200. Here's a 94, Chris. Yeah, easy. Put a 2JZ in it. In the 96 Mazda. Dude, how many tires do you want to recycle? All of them. If you do the Hemi, you should think about making it a stroker motor. Yeah, I mean, guys, the 5.7 Hemi, so the 3rd gen Hemi from Chrysler is basically a Dodge LS engine. It's basically the same thing. It's not the same thing, but it's like an LS. It makes good power. It's plentiful. Chrysler's been putting that thing in everything since 2000. Well, 2001, basically. It was a 5.9 Magnum before that, which is basically what that motor is. One of Bill Ford's misguided approaches was no common parts. Each car model is completely unique. What a stupid idea. There's a guy on Instagram with a lifted Cherokee with a 2JZ. That's awesome, dude. Dang, look at that baby back there. What I wouldn't give to have cars like that here. Hawks, I fixed the brakes, dude. We went Simon Fordman on this. Well, more like just EJ. Some swearing was involved. But yeah, the car didn't have any brakes today. I bled the brakes by myself. I bled them by myself using my handy dandy brake bleeder tool. See? Basically use this to hold the pedal to the floor and then go bleed it. It works. Do you think you'll get a paint gun and spray it in the shop, or will you have it painted elsewhere? I did see you would do the bearings at the very least. Ah, okay, cool. Dan, I don't know. I don't have a compressor that's good enough to spray. My compressor is not big enough to do that. Yeah, it's a fast idle stick. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we should just write fast idle on the other side, and, you know. Only reason for making the Hemi a stroker is to overbuild it for torque. It would be very easy to make 400, 500 at the wheels. So much more room for more in the future. Exactly. Dude, I just got to make sure I get my hands on it. I'm putting my brake bleeder tool, I'm putting that up on the shelf so we can use that to bleed brakes later. I'm sure it's not the last time I'll use that. There we go. You want a K-truck? Dude, K-trucks are awesome. That's what I'm thinking, Deadbringer. I'll pay somebody to paint it. I don't want to do all that metal work and then just, yeah. Dude, this thing was, you know, maybe that's like way far down the road. I can do most of the body work myself. I know how to do that. I mean, I could spray it. I'd need a bigger compressor, to be honest, guys. to spray in here. We'd need a bigger compressor. Yeah. We could convert the garage into a mini paint booth. That's not a big deal. Get new O-rings for your Mighty Vac. Yeah. It would take a lot of painter's plastic, for sure, for sure. I enjoy spray painting cars, not a pro, I just enjoy it. Yeah, like I said, with the amount of work this car needs, after it's all said and done, trust me guys, this should be painted. With the amount of work that I plan on putting into this thing, we should paint it. How are the rockers? Completely shot on both sides. Double nuts. Not the inner rockers. The inner rockers are fine. The outer rockers are done on both sides. The big problem that we have here is that the torque, not the torque. I keep calling them torque boxes, but torque boxes is from a Mustang. The torsion bar cross member is rotted on both sides, where it connects to the rockers. That's bad. Yeah, it needs a new torsion bar cross member, which means we basically have to take the entire front suspension apart eventually, which is whatever. Stuff happens, dudes. That would basically be a write-off any other occasion, but it's fixable. This car is old. It's old. It's old and it's simple. It's fixable. You have a welder. I have a Lincoln 180i. It's a MIG welder, and it's ready to go. It's just sitting over there. Better get that lift in there. Yeah. The only thing, got to fix that or it'd be sitting on the ground. Actually, the post and the roof, which are mint, they're fine. That's the only thing that's keeping this car together. There's really not a lot of structure down there right now. Oh, I bet when you get into it, you'll find that it needs more. This car would be awesome, all blacked out, looking like a 60s Men in Black car. It does look the part. Keep going, you got this. Yeah, of course. You can get new slip-on rockers for less than 40 bucks each. I'd like to do it right, Double Nuts. I want to use this car to learn how to do structure on cars. I would really, really like to do that. I can weld. I'm pretty amateur at it, but I mean, this car was made with a bunch of plug welds or spot welds. Those are easy. I can do that. You still have to weld them. Nah, dude. Let's just do it right. Let's do it right. Let's get a new torque box, drill the spot welds, and do it right. Let's do it right, man. That'd be sweet. Secret hint, draw up the sneak medley you need and have Proto Labs bend it up for you in 1/16 stainless. Yeah. Yeah. Been fun, thanks. I'm gonna go off. All right, Wendy. Thank you for watching. Seam weld the car, it'll be so much stiffer. We could do that. Zubaski, this needs a new driver's side footwell, new passenger side footwell. The outer rockers are shot on both sides. The inner wheelhouse on the driver's side rear is done. It needs to be replaced. The trunk pan needs to be done. The trunk extensions needs to be done. Part of the frame rail, part of the driver's side rear frame rail is shot. Most of it is good though. It's just the very end. We might need to replace the whole damn thing, and that would really suck, but hey, whatever. I'm in it. Let's do this. I want to learn. Let's do it. This is a great car to learn. There's a lot of stuff to fix. Just don't forget weld through primer when it's time to weld. Pet peeves is seeing people do rust repair and not priming stuff. Yeah, Zorox, I know. Yeah, we'll do that right. So yeah, we'll do it right. But yeah, I'm not seeing any 4-door rockers in any catalogs you have. So buy 2-door rockers and patch as you see fit. That's the problem. Buy 2 left-hand and 2 right-hand 2-door rockers, cut and splice them together, then put it in. Easy peasy. Devil, that's not going to be too big of a problem. Actually, you might just have to cut it in half. You know why it's not going to be a problem? The post is fine. So the rocker around the post, right here, where the post comes down in, is totally good on both sides. So what we could do is we could buy a 2-door rocker, cut it in half, do the front, and then do the back. It'll probably fit. It'll probably work. That'd probably work great. This post is the only thing that's holding this car together right now. Really looking forward to seeing this project. Gonna be good inspiration. Right on, dude. All right, dudes. It's 9:30. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Tomorrow's Thursday. Summer car. Yeah. Hang on one second, I gotta think. Hey Leo, what's going on, man? I gotta think. Uh-oh, I know that sigh. What we could do, this got a little bit involved here, but such is the case. What we could do is, I thought Beavers was tomorrow because MSC is today. I could play Timberborn, Space News, and then Summer Car for after hours tomorrow. I have a meeting late at night at 11 p.m. tomorrow, guys, so that's enough for a long stream. I would go Trackhawk suspension and Hellcat drivetrain on this. Yeah, I mean, that would be great if I had 10 grand. So, see, the only reason why, guys, is because if I go inside right now, I gotta go take a shower because I don't want my gunky hands on my nice keyboard in there in the office, right? I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna take a shower, I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna come back out here. By the time I get out here, it's gonna be 10 o'clock. And then that gives you an hour of Summer Car at best. I'm not doing that. Tomorrow, you get like 4 hours of Summer Car, or 3 to 4 hours, you know what I mean? Time for a shower with degreaser. You know what I use? I use a Scrub Daddy to clean my hands when I'm done. You guys know what Scrub Daddy is? It is a really, 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 really awesome sponge. Yeah, that's how I clean. I use Fast Orange and a Scrub Daddy. That's usually used for degreasing like big pots and pans, but I use it to clean my hands. Up. The heck, Fayu, come back. Do you put your fingers in your Scrub Daddy's mouth? I do. I use the, oh great, we're back to standard def. Oh, hey, we're back. I use the eye holes. Like, this is a weird conversation. No, that's for the scrub mommy. What? Hey, who turned it off? You turned off the movie. No, I turned off the entire show. Well, put it back on. Put the movie back on. Scrub Daddy on your tail? What are you, nuts? Camera might be overheating. I think it timed or the battery's dead. Work it. Make it. Do it. Makes us. I am a robot. Come on. Fixed. Oh, damn. What happened to the gimbal cramp from the road trips? That's it. I did the brakes for the first time last weekend. Took absolutely forever, and a caliper died during it, but you got it done. Nice. Burger. Nuggets. Nuggets. Burger. I think the Feiyu's out of batteries. All right, we'll move to this camera. Oh, dude, this camera's got some sick tilt to it. Look at that. Actually, let's just go to the high cam. Screw that. All right, there we go. We'll just let the Feiyu Tech do some charging there. It even gets 3D printing resin off. Nice. That's a lot of bottles on the ground. Laxter, that's all the recycled oil from when I cleaned the shop. I still got to find a place to take all of it. There's a lot of oil, huh? EJ Chatwell, it's McDonald's. Can we stop? We can stop because this car has brakes. AutoZone takes used oil. My AutoZone's used oil thing is not working right now. Yeah, I went in there the other day. And they were like, oh, unfortunately our oil. I'm like, what the hell? What do you mean? It's a bucket. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not working? Well, it's not working right now. Who said anything about oil, chat? You cooking? Coco, I gotta go poopy. Actually, we should hit the fast orange right now. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Your oil bucket broke? Dude, that was my thing. I'm like, how do you break? What do you mean it's broken? It's a bucket. Oh, that smells awesome. Nothing like that orange smell with some grease over it. Oh yeah. Burger, nuggets, nuggets, burger, burger, nuggets, nuggets, burger. Oh, yeah. It's orange. It's orange. Yep. Edgeki. Makina is not a Fordski. Net хорошо. Yeah, is a Dodge. Dodge. Is Dodge. Nice car. Это хорошо. Хорошо. Да. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, it's a good machine. That's right, Meldon. Good machine. Yeah. Good machina. Хорошо. Machina. Parametry constructor rocket носитель normal. Yes, нормально. Работня. Huh? Don't mind me. I'm fine. Is the Starliner you built in KSP available to download? No, but I can fix that. Нет, Slackster. No. Just watch too much Soyuz. All right. Okay. How's it going, Rocket Man? Fluid changes in your future, I see. Yeah, we dealt with a lot of brake fluid today.
Discovery, go
No,
and
that's
throttle
me. All right. Yeah, I think this is going to do it for part 2, dudes. This was fun. It's good stuff, man. What should we do for part 3? Should we fix all the brakes? Just because? Get at the rear. Fix the rear brakes. Let's get that brake line, dude. Can I get SERV while you're at it? Yes. Yes, ERV. Total teardown. No. I'm not doing that. I have a rule. I have a rule for this build. You do not take something apart unless you have the parts to replace it right next to you. That is my rule. Which part is the test drive? Well, you already saw the test drive. You're going to have to pull them all off again anyway. Probably shouldn't do that. How about a brake line vacuum pump you can use with an air compressor? It makes changing the fluid so easy. Yeah. Yeah, I have a very fancy brake bleeder too. Yeah. Yeah, here. Here you go. Yeah, this is mine. See, it's really good. Works really good. Showed it, proved that today. Works great. A total teardown is going to be the best path forward. Yeah. But yours has a pistol grip with a trigger. But mine... Sure. Brake bleeder 5000. New merch. Yeah. Hey, off topic, I wanted to share the achievement. A very small gig where it's something. You can degree to technical drawing. I've done CAD and technical drawings before, but this drawing went through their actual pipeline and got approved status by one of their engineers. Can't share much of anything else because they don't want me to approve the share. Nice. Now Long March 5. Dude, we could drive this. This is drivable now. I just wouldn't drive it very far, but it's drivable. Yeah, you could drive this. It just, once again, it's not, I wouldn't drive it very far. Is it possible to fix an area on a more modern car where the paint is bubbling up from rust underneath? All the body shops want to replace the whole side of the panel of the car. I mean, bonus, yeah, of course. You just cut the rust out and weld another panel in. But on a modern car, if you want a car to retain value, you probably should just get it fixed right. But depends on the car, depends on the mileage on the car, depends on what kind of car it is. There's a lot of variables there. I'm a little embarrassed to ask this, but what kind of car is it? This is a 69 Dodge Coronet, dude. This is a mid-sized sedan from the 60s. The reason why it's cool sudden kill is because, I don't know if you've ever seen any of the Fast and the Furious movies. You know Dom's black Charger from Fast and the Furious? This is that, but with 4 doors. This was the 4-door, the Coronet is the 4-door version of the Charger. Actually, the right way to say that would be that the Charger is a 2-door version of the Coronet. So this is the exact same thing as the Charger, but with 4 doors. Now, why did I buy it? Why do I care if it has 4 doors? Like, why didn't you buy the Charger? I don't have an extra 30 grand. This thing was 1,400 bucks. So you get all the fun of driving around a 69 Charger without spending Charger money. Yeah, that's why I did that. Does it have a Hemi? It will soon. Oh, I have plans, don't you worry. Oh, let me take off the negative terminal. There we go. Let me put the air cleaner back on. We fixed this stupid lifter tick. I can't believe that. I can't believe we unstuck that lifter. That's absolutely ridiculous. Maybe the lifter just needed to be primed. But yeah, this is the same exact thing as the Charger from those movies. It's just got 4 doors, so nobody wants it. Or you just mask the issue. Mask the issue? Okay. Flip the intake plate upside down, gain an extra 100 horsepower. Will you be modifying any part of the car like LED headlights? Yeah, maybe. So the chassis did not in fact twist off the line with this system. So much torque. The chassis twisted off the line. Just remember, Chad, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Wait, no. I don't think that's what he said. I live my life a quarter pounder at a time. For those 10 bites or less, nothing else matters. Not 12 beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. For those 10 bites or less, I'm free. Family. You want me to flip the lid on a 2-barrel carburetor? I'll do it. Remember, it's all about family. So I'm just going to take 6 movies to tell you about the brother that I have. But it's all about family. Lid flipping, this thing doesn't work. The carb stud is not long enough. Or the air cleaner stud is not long enough. You can't lid flip a 2-barrel, dude. Wow, spoilers! Okay, let's put her to sleep for now. There we go. There you go, man. It's going to be a sweet car when you're done. It's a Hyundai, so retaining value isn't an issue. Get a welder and just patch it, dude. Easy peasy. Just go buy a stick welder from Harbor Freight. Try to make as best as you can to patch the panel. Cut it out with an angle grinder. Just zap a new panel in, paint it over. Who cares? Yeah. Yeah, my Catalina can't decide if it wants to start rolling. No way it's going to twist the chassis. I'll tell you, man. I may or may not. It really depends. I don't want to say nothing because I don't have it yet, but I did make a deal to buy my neighbor's 2004 Dodge Ram. It's a Ram 1500. It's got a 5.7 Hemi in it. Bunch of goodie parts. How much of it we'll end up putting into this, I don't know. So another truck? No. I bought the Ram for $200 because it rusted out, as most Dodges do. Case in point. It's a write-off. It's scrap. The engine isn't, though. Toss the NV 4500. I was planning double nuts. I was planning on taking that beer burp. I was planning on taking the 5.7 Hemi and bolting it to the 904. You can do that. It'll be fine. The 904 will handle it just fine. That's the light duty transmission that Chrysler made. The Ford equivalent would be a C4. The Chevy equivalent would be a turbo 350. It's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll do summer car tomorrow, dude. Sorry about that. I know summer car keeps getting bumped, but we'll do it. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do Timberborn, Space News, summer car. Because I have to stay up late tomorrow night because I have a meeting late. Yeah, exactly, double nut. So just get a good torque converter. Exactly. We could put the 5.7 Hemi in this thing. And the 5.7 Hemi opens up a lot of options to make it nice. So I'm going to rob the ECU out of that Ram and any other goodies that we might need, and then I'm scrapping it. This thing with the 5.7 in it, oh man, the air conditioner, yeah. Dorito Vin Diesel. Jesus. Don't forget to shake hands with danger, but shake hands with danger, that's right. Cornette's gonna think it's a Ram. That's fine. Is this a new summer car update? Yes, it is. Year 1 has an ECU harness to keep all the old ignition too. Sick. Yeah, double nuts. Like the 5.7 will bolt to that 904 with a better converter, right? We bolt that to the 904, and then maybe, like drivetrain wise, probably an 8 3/4 out back. Splurge a little bit just because that 7 3/4 or 7 1/4 that's back there is I don't know. What do you think? You think it'll be all right? I know you just sat down, but can you please see last, please? Oh, you suck, you jackass. What was your last? All right. Car question. If a car is rusted out, floor or whatever, you can't inherently just replace the piece. How do you go about repairing it? Oh, believe me, you'll see. You'll see with this. This needs floors, so you'll see how I do it. Some new finish in that paint will buff right out. Try it. If it doesn't like it, it'll tell you. That's right. No, no, no. Classic Auto Air makes a full kit for the 69 Coronet to add air conditioning. Yeah, Kick. Well, that 5.7, the Dodge Ram that I'm, you know, once again, if we get it, right? If we get the stupid thing, it has an AC pump in it. It has an air conditioner in it. We'll just get the right fittings and, you know, we get a good air kit for this and send it. Or we buy a kit. I'd need to redo a little bit of the dash pad because this isn't a factory AC car, but we could make it an AC car. I dare you to do a donut in the garage. It's too late right now, Ponzister. It's past 9 o'clock. I'm not making any noise. It's almost 10. This thing is straight pipe, dude. It's got glass packs in it. It's loud. I don't know if it comes through on the mic. It's loud. Like race car loud. How hard would it be to manual swap this? Depends on what we put in. I thought that's why you moved out of the city. Shaw, I don't think you understand how, dude. See, Shaw, that tells me that how loud this is not coming through on the microphone, man. My neighbors can definitely hear this thing. How many subs to give us a demo of the loudness? You gift 100 subs right now, I'll do it. Remember, we have no rear brakes. It's got redneck line lock in it, man. Just saying. No, one person. Bellum, you need to gift 100 subs. You don't gift 100 subs in the next 30 seconds, I'm not doing it. Yeah, Fluffy, that's kind of what I want to do. I want to make this a family cruiser, dude. Family. I would love to, dude, the 5.7, if we tune up the 5.7, we tool it up, we make about 400 horse, 400 foot-pounds with this thing. Get it nice and clean, redo the interior, AC in it. Oh, this thing, that would be perfect, man. That'd be an awesome car. Part 5 of the build, twin turbo, coyote swap. Can I double sub? Yeah, right. I would not do a donut in the shop. I'll do a burnout in the shop, though. Maybe another time. Maybe on the weekends. You gonna stream taking it to the drag strip? No. Have you done any power mods or anything to the Mustang? The Mustang is 100% bone stock, dude. It's my daily driver. Will be one heck of a grocery go-getter. That's right, Stoner. That's what I want to do. Dude, I want to show, like, how good this is a sweet car. It's a nice car. You give it some modern accoutrement underneath it, it'll be an excellent daily. And then, you know, maybe down the road, you know, after we get it painted, maybe we do some mods to that 5.7. Maybe we make that 5.7 make 500 horsepower or 600 horsepower, you know? What year Mustang do you have? I have a 2008 Mustang GT. Does it have shine juice or something on it? No. Vanguard, I grew up with glass paths. I'm very familiar with how they make things sound. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Just no winters once she's fixed. Exactly, yep. We are definitely not hearing how loud it is. It is freaking loud, dude. But anyway. Yeah, dude, how sick would this car be? Painted up, 5.7 under there, disc brakes in the front, bits and tips. You have a 2010 Mustang. I like your style. I like your style. I like your style. Yeah. We do it up. This thing will be freaking cool, dude. It'll be freaking sick. I like first-gen Mustangs. Who doesn't? Does it require yelling to have a conversation on the highway? Yes. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I drove it on the damn highway, though. we might need to replace the glass packs. The glass packs are absurdly loud. I don't know. Depends. Whatever. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. MP shift kit, 274 first gear, 2800 stall converter, B&M balance plate, and 427 rear gears. You'll be breaking it loose at any speed. Remember, dude, I would like to get some fuel economy. Somewhere in the teens would be fine for this thing. You know? I don't know if 427 rears are going to get me, 20 miles to the gallon, but the 4.6 V8 sounds better than the 5.0. The teens is wishful thinking. 10 teen? No. The 5.7 should be fine. It should be able to get 18 miles to the gallon. You had an A74 Torino. I'm jealous, Kelly. I love Torinos, dude. That's one of my favorite cars. I would take a Torino over a Mustang. Yeah, there, I said it. If I had a choice between, well, never mind. I would take a 67 or a 68 Mustang over pretty much any car. However, if it's not a 67 or 68 Mustang, it would be a Torino. That is my all-time favorite car, dude. Especially 69 Torino. Oh, it's so good. 69 and 70 are nice cars, Fluffy. Yeah, those are cool. They're cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I'd be happy. It ain't no 68 or 67. Sorry, dude. I saw Bullet when I was a lot younger. And I just, yeah, it ruined other Mustangs for me. You get a 72 Mustang. Nice. Electric conversion? Weird. Andrew, I'm not doing that. Why would I ruin this car by doing that? Yeah, I really, yeah, this is a sweet car. I just won't, we're going to fix it. Anyway, guys, that's going to do it for me. We'll play my summer car for after hours tomorrow. No exceptions. Okay? I just didn't think this was going to take 8 hours. Is your Mustang the only vehicle you own with an overdrive? The 97 has overdrive. You had a 91 Mustang. Nice, real. Hell yeah, dude. Dream car is a Mach 1 fastback Mustang. 73. Nice. From the original Gone in 60 Seconds, yeah. I just wanted to see your reaction. Yeah. I love Firebirds, miss Pontiac. We all miss Pontiac, dude. All right, so stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected. I'll go back over there and we'll put a bow on this. I hope you enjoyed part 2. Pretty good. I got to figure out what we want to do for the next thing, where we want to start. But we do have a running and driving 69 Coronet. It just won't run and drive very far. Cool. I'll see you guys back in the office. Stand by for loss of signal, as expected. All right. Wait a minute. Has Starbase Live Audio been playing this whole time? Whatever. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's good background noise, I guess. Crap. I thought it was your house's background. All right. Well, I guess for continuity's sake, we got to keep doing that. All right, guys, I'm gonna head off. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This was a good time. Thank you everybody that bit tipped and subbed today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do Timberborn to start. space news, and then summer car, no exceptions. Okie dokie? So I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. I'll figure out where we want to go from here with the Coronet. So yeah, I'll see you then. Thank you for watching. Have a good night.